All right. Where are my patriotic Americans at? I didn't have my headphones on. I didn't realize we were playing some generic butt blues. Some fucking truck commercial blues right now. You know, actually, this guy's fucking guitar is kind of fucking sick as fuck, though. Can we 1 second? I'm gonna rewind it real quick. You guys gotta see this fucking sick ass guitar, though. Hey, Testicle Johnson just became a sponsor. What the fuck does that mean? Oh shit, I forgot to. Oops. Yo. Oh, I have my fucking lens cap on. All right, we're on. Wait, where's the cool guitar? Look at this fucking thing, dude. It's got a fucking light on it. Jet engine fucking guitar, dude. That shit's sick as fuck. Bro, I need to get myself a fucking slide. That shit's sick as fuck. Alrighty. What are we doing today, folks? Let's see. Let's get rid of that window. I have the content suggestions open on my other monitor over here. Let me just go ahead and stop. We got Too Mad is Dead. We'll open up these. We'll see how long they are. Who is this? Patrick Boyle. We'll just open up all of these things in this window right here. Make sure we got all the things. All right, cool. Should we do some drama stuff in the short term, in the early part of the stream here? Let's see here. Because Destiny just argued with Lav, and God, it's so fucking funny seeing Lav get
supposed to strip down to their
shit
boxers,
on.
but he doesn't wear boxers, so
That's true.
Yeah.
That much I can confirm. He
Darius
says his
trying to get
dramatic hate
unspanned.
for it.
That sounds.
Let's see.
Yeah, would you? So you could talk to your Nazi friends about it?
I'd keep it hush hush if you preferred it that way.
Okay. I'll see what I got in my schedule, okay?
Okay. Pencil me in.
How long does their conversation last? Oh my God! Actually,
That's it?
maybe we're not going to do this.
I don't know what the last thing you said was. I was hoping you would keep
You want to
talking so I
keep
could
doing our little sex games in front of everyone?
Oh, yeah, I like it a lot, actually. I'm gooning so fucking hard right now.
This is the
It's an
gaming game.
hour
Yeah, send me a
long.
picture.
Jesus, never mind.
This is hot. I can't lie.
Well, we'll start off with this. All right, just while we're fucking chilling, waiting for people to come in.
Blondie's not gonna be happy about this. I'll be honest.
Not gonna be happy about what?
About us. About our chemistry, babe.
Why? What makes you think she... You don't even know if she's straight. Maybe that's exactly what she wanted. Maybe she's the tool I used to get to you the entire time.
God, that makes a lot of sense. Is that what you did with Melina too?
Actually, we don't even need this to be
Yeah, that was a long con.
I was like,
discovered
he's
you on TikTok
divorcing?
There.
Years and years
I was like,
earlier,
he's
and I was like,
divorcing. How much is this guy gonna like? What lengths is he gonna go to get my attention? Okay, he
True.
divorced.
Okay,
huh?
let's skip forward.
Shit, don't say anything.
Skip.
Yeah, I think if you're a man, you should try to get status and wealth so that you can have sex with women. That's like, I think that's pretty neutral.
Okay,
pretty
this
natural,
isn't what they
even.
were talking about when I was watching.
I
Heard you
lie.
not-
Publicly stated.
Look, wait,
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, I bet
true.
she
Blondie,
does.
Demonetized.
Blown the fuck
Nope.
out.
There we
Don't
go.
worry, Lav's used to saying
What about
slurs.
skin? Do you think she has better skin?
Careful, I'm gonna say the N word next time.
Okay, so Lav, you
No,
don't
no,
know
already did.
so you're just
You
doing
already
this because
did.
of you're just doing
So this is the very broad overview. I do not know exactly what happened because I didn't catch the first part of this conversation. I listened to the last like 15 minutes of it, I think. I am a Lav hater. I do not think that there is a single redeeming quality about this person. She is a hardcore ultra feminist that talks about the oppression of women and about how bad men are all the fucking time, but then like through her actions shows that her entire self-worth is bound up in her sexual like value. She's an amazing clown. She is an amazing clown, but she's also really good at like lying. If she wasn't so good at lying, it probably like if there's this thing that people do where they will have a conversation, and this happened in this conversation, okay, where they'll have a conversation on stream, recorded in front of everyone, and then they will pretend that none of that shit ever happened, or that they didn't say things that they absolutely 1,000,000% said. They'll pretend that, wait, hold on. Why are people bleeding out here? I just opened the game. Oh, there must have been an accident at work. Oof. F. But she'll pretend that she didn't say some things and that the other person did, just very, very confidently, and people will very rarely call her out on it. People will give her 1,000,000 passes to break the TOS of their discords, and this is, I don't have very many criticisms of JStock. I think that he's like probably a pretty fair guy, and I think that he's probably a good person too. Like just based off of the way that he talks about things, he seems like a person that has like character and won't just like immediately shit on someone or backstab them or whatever the fuck. Now I could be very wrong about that. He hasn't been streaming for very long, and I haven't seen too much of his content, but he seems like a pretty like chill, normal human being, right? So I'd say he seems like a pretty chill, good dude, right? Even JStock has changed the rules of his Discord so that he didn't have to permaban, Lav. She wouldn't stop posting not safe for work and lewds of herself because, again, all of her self-worth is wrapped up in her sexual value, her sexual marketplace value, right? With the exception to Tom, he kind of drove Tom to self-destruct for the memes. I don't know it. I'm sorry. Like, I don't even hate Tom. I've been talking to him in DMs, trying to see if he's willing to come on and like talk in a very chill, low pressure setting, right? So I don't hate Tom. I think that he was really retarded in the way that he reacted to some stuff, right? Or the way that he responded to some stuff. I think that's like the biggest criticism of Tom. I don't think that Tom is a bad person, unless someone has something that could change my mind on that. But I don't know. I haven't seen anything that makes me think he's a bad person. Maybe, but I don't think that JStock should be blamed for Tom having a meltdown, because Tom having a meltdown is Tom's problem. It is nobody else's problem whatsoever. Tom chose to react in the way that he did, and that's his deal. He was responding to JStock, yeah, and the way that he responded was the problem. Literally, like, people fling around fucking insults and accusations and labels at people all the fucking time. I don't understand why Tom reacted the way that he did, right? Now, having a conversation with him, maybe I will finally understand and I'll finally get some insight into it. But like, as it stands right now, like, I think that the biggest issue or the biggest problem that Tom has is that he reacted so unbelievably poorly to the stuff going on, that it just, yeah. So what you're saying is that she'll kill herself when she hits mid-30s and the looks start fading. you're assuming that it's going to happen in the mid 30s and not before, okay? Because with the amount of stress that she puts herself through with shitting on people on the internet and then having everyone shit on her, yeah. Sure, I see your point. No comment. All right. But yeah, we'll keep listening to this for a minute, okay? Just because it's funny.
The previous setup with the meme.
And we'll speed it up slightly.
Because you think it's pretty bad and goes against your view of the world, right?
No, I think that, first of all, I think that people should be able to compare attractiveness.
Also, for all the times that Lav has said that someone is very obviously male socialized when she's trying to be transphobic to people, right? Like, I have never seen a woman go so hard into debate bro memes in my entire goddamn life, ever. Okay? To the degree that she does. Okay? If anyone is the meme of male socialization, it is Lav. Wide the wave? Wait, what do you mean? Wait, is it something they said or did I do something?
Because
Sorry.
of the previous setup with the meme, you wouldn't normally behave like this. Because you think
Also, more than Kelly Jean, Kelly Jean does it in a very... Sorry, I'm going to come off as super sexist here just because I dislike both of these people. And it's not because they are women. I dislike them because of the way they interact with other human beings. All right? We're all human beings, and they act like they are both above it all, but then they engage in it. The way Kelly Jean engages, there are some similarities to Lav, but I think Lav does it in a much more like gamer bro, like male socialized way. Kelly Jean is more entertaining than Lav. I can't find the entertainment value because I just find the way that they engage with other people absolutely fucking abhorrent. I think that they're actually you know what? Let me pause my statement. I was about to say they're both bad people. I think that Lav is just a bad person. I think that Kelly Jean is a little retarded sometimes. Right? But I'm going to come off as super sexist here. Oh yeah, I am going to come off as super sexist here because I dislike both of these people. I do not think that I don't think that they treat other people well, and I don't like that. But Kelly Jean is more of like a disinterested kind of, arguer. Like, she's just disinterested, right? And everything is boring, and I don't understand why we're even talking about this or why this is an issue, or blah, blah, blah. It's kind of cringe, right? Lav, she does it in like the most gamer bro, fucking male socialized, quote unquote, way fucking imaginable. All right. And then she also does that, but then she tries to show that she's one of the boys. But then she also wants to be a rad femme. She also wants to be a rad femme, but then she also wants to tie all of her fucking self-worth to how fucking hot she is and how not everybody else is. Fuck. I cannot stand Lav. Kelly Jean is at least, has some redeeming qualities, I think. Sometimes she can say something funny. I don't think that anything Lav says is funny. Anyways.
I think it's pretty bad and goes against your view of the world, right?
No, I think that, first of all, I think that people should be able to compare attractiveness next to each other. Man, woman, man, man, woman, woman. I think that that's just like a natural...
Yeah, but when you want to fucking do this thing where you compare your looks to everyone else's and denigrate them as people for it, right? But then when other people are sitting there like laughing at the fact that you're constantly fighting with other women about how hot you are and how not they are, you want to say, oh, you're pitting women against each other when... Bitch, look in the fucking mirror. Holy shit.
Fun thing to do.
But only after 25, right?
I'm still, I don't think that that's necessarily misogyny. I think that that's just like regular people being judgmental of people around them, which is like a normal human behavior. Okay, you want to get back to me and Steve gooning sesh or what?
Yes.
I was trying to be respectful to Blondie because she's here. I don't want her
Yes.
to walk in on something that she doesn't want to see.
Maybe she likes that.
Oh,
Yeah,
true.
but she
Blondie,
does.
do you like it?
You should say what you want to say, love.
Ooh.
I already did say what I want to say. You're late. You're an
I know,
hour
but you said
late.
you stop. I know I work. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
L, skill issue, L.
Some of us have responsibilities, Lav.
What was I about to say? Oh,
The N-word?
so I was about to say that. No, so earlier, so when I came out about Steven, and I said one of the things I thought was maybe unethical about Steven was that he brings women on stream or cultivates relationships where he pins women against each other and he derives pleasure from it. And everyone was like, what? What do you
Wow,
mean?
this is
You
all
guys
me,
just fight each
like-
other. And
No,
then,
you guys full
and
for it.
orchestrate this
and
thing.
then this screenshot comes out of Destiny encouraging
Nope.
Blondie to fight with me. Now, what does that say about me? If I'm being honest about this thing, what else could I be being honest about?
Well, you're easily triggered when other attractive women are around, and it's just funny.
I'm not triggered. I don't think that you realize how arrogant I am. I do not think I'm in competition
Glad
with
if it
you
didn't
at
bother
all.
you, we all wouldn't be here.
If what?
If it didn't bother you, we all wouldn't be here right now.
Mike sucks,
Jesus
you lose.
Christ. Yes, Mike sucks, you lose. I don't know who this other person is. I cannot stand, and I'm starting to get way more triggered by it. I cannot fucking stand, guys, when people have shitty audio. I can't stand it. And the sad fucking thing is, like, half the time when we're watching, like CNN or MSNBC, I feel like there are a lot of fucking streamers that just have better audio. I feel like they just have better audio than the average fucking like mainstream news media channel. Because it feels like half of the goddamn news channels that we watch will have some crazy fucking bug happen and they just act like nothing happened whatsoever. It is fucking crazy to me. Anyway, sorry. Get a little triggered by that.
Wait, hold on. Wait,
Okay.
I literally can't hear you. Can you repeat yourself one more time?
Can't even hear you. Wait, who are you talking to? You talking to me?
No, I'm talking to Blondie.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking
Did
to
she
me.
leave?
That's up in the background.
She ran.
Did she
She's
leave?
probably. I think she's
Monday.
lagging out. Actually.
Did anyone hear what she said?
Yeah, she said we wouldn't be here if you weren't threatened by her.
And she said you're a dumb cunt.
And
Oh.
I heard that.
Oh.
And
I
fat.
actually don't
Gaining
think
too
that
much
she'd
weight.
be here
She says
unless
your
she
hair's
was
too
threatened by
flat.
me.
She
'Cause
might
I
be
was here
trying to get on the
before.
microphone.
Last
there
time I
she is.
checked,
Jesus Christ.
I thought Lav was skinny. What the hell?
So just as a quick thing, okay, just as a quick thing, because I know that Lav likes to run around and write history as much as she enjoys it, just so that the timeline everything.
Which you never do.
No, I don't, because unlike you, I actually have an online reputation that I'm trying to maintain.
That you're trying to
so-
lie about, yeah.
Oh,
well,
Jesus.
one of us here has a history of recorded lies across like 4 different social media
Oh, yeah?
platforms, and one of us
And
here
what
has
are
been
those?
streaming for.
And what are
15
those?
Popping
Well, I mean, it was the fact that
Hold on.
Paris was 17 years old and not 19 years old when they originally hooked up. It was.
And you have proof to the contrary?
Yes, I happen to know exactly when they hooked up because I know everything relating to that event. I know that you were wrong unless the birth dates
Yeah,
that are
when they
being
hook up.
publicly stated, unless the birth dates that are being publicly stated are lies. You were wrong. There's
Wait,
a reason why you
when
stopped
did they
talking
hook
about
up?
it. There's a
Wait,
reason
how
why
do
you.
you know?
How do I know? I know everything. I hear
Yeah,
everything.
it's
I hear
Yeah,
everything
this
about
is
everything.
unsubstantiated. You're using this because it looks good for you, but you
It's
have
not
no proof to the
unsubstantiated.
contrary.
What do you mean? There's literally public proof of them hanging out. You have no idea what you're
Yes,
talking about, Lav.
years later. Years later.
Lav. So anyway,
You think the first time they
Lav.
hooked up was the first time they took a picture together?
no, I think
That's
I think
retarded.
they were banging when they were 9 years old. They went to the same daycare.
No, but you just have no proof to the contrary of what I'm saying, yet you call it a lie.
You
because
have
it
no
serves
proof of your
narrative.
initial claim. What are you talking
I
about?
never wanted to prove it.
Then why state it publicly?
You believed me. You believed me before I came out about you.
What do you mean I believed you?
You believed me about it when I told just you about it.
I probably heard you say it and went, wow, that's crazy. What do you mean I believed you? If you're not going to
No,
show me evidence,
you
I'm not
heard that and you said that's a nuke. Be careful with that information.
Yeah, because it was a... Did you
Yeah,
misunderstand me?
Okay,
No,
next lie,
wait.
Next lie.
Did you misunderstand me? It was
No,
a
next
nuke.
lie. Go ahead. Next lie.
Lav, it was a nuke for you.
Great.
And
now
it
next
was.
lie. Let's move on.
I don't lie. You have no credibility.
Add a video box so we can see what happens. There's literally nothing happening. It's literally J-Stock's normal stream stuff where he has some YouTube video of him, or I'm sorry, not him, some other person jumping around on Minecraft, and then a gif of Kelly Jean in the corner eating popcorn. Come home, white man. Are you one of those people in the comments of the shorts that my editor's been posting? Upsetting spaghetti about the immigration stuff? Joshua Michael too?
To stand against me for, Lav. Are you serious?
Also, why does Destiny still argue with her? This guy loves self-harm. It's his fetish. That's why I started listening to this, because people started talking about Lav talking about Destiny's fetishes on stream, and his entire or her entire point was that he loves watching women fight that he's hooked up with, but then not understanding that Destiny just likes stirring shit with everybody.
I lie.
I literally
Yes,
told you
that's
not
my
to
lie.
leak it. You understand Hassan is my #1 political enemy. If that was actually a true statement and you could fuck his career up and shit, and it actually happened,
It's not lying. It's a consistent thing he does. Okay. If he was only bringing on women that he hooked up with, then yeah, it would be a 100% truthful statement. But that's not what happens, right? He brings on all of his male orbiters too. It's not only people that he hooks up with. So I don't think that I don't think that rings as true. Right? You winning? Bro, I'm always winning. How are you doing, Wick?
I would have said that before I came out about you. You would have been like, guys, leave her alone. It might be true. But the fact that I did it after I came out about you,
running
it serves your narrative.
you are
Okay,
running on
so you say
narrative
that I'm a
fumes.
liar.
Lav, you're
What
running
is
on
the next
narrative
lie?
fumes. You're running on narrative fumes. Lav,
I won't listen. You're not going to find a Destiny. What's the word? Coom defender. I don't know what to call it. I'm not going to like sit here and defend Destiny's sexual proclivities because I don't care to. I think that the amount of sex that he has might be indicative of like sex addiction. I can't fucking speak anymore, guys. I might need like a fucking speech pathologist because I just like slur through my fucking sentences all the fucking time. It's actually a little bit worrying. But he could have hooked up with Lycan and Abba. Yeah, you know what? I mean, like with all the thirst traps that Lycan's posting, you never know. What is the topic? Destiny sex life? Oh, Lav and Destiny just were arguing on JStalks, and because I just started stream, I'm chilling and listening to it and arguing with people in chat. Did you see a neurologist? No, but it's not like it's not such a big deal that I feel like I need to go to a neurologist, you know? Everyone on that panel is a massive fucking terminally online loser. DGG is so fucking bizarre and weird. I think that DGG has the strangest combination of like this. I don't even know how to even fucking say it. It's not that it's like full of normies. It's that it's full of normies and it's full of weird terminally online people. And sometimes these people are the same people. And it is a truly insane thing to witness. Okay. Mr. Girl was right. That shit borderline a cult. I think that there's like so many normal people in Destiny's community. I don't think that it is a cult. I used to waffle on it, but now I feel like I have a pretty good view of it. I just think it's a normal internet community, bro. At least that's where I'm at right now. Feels like it's just a normal internet community.
Defended people
This
that
means
horrible
nothing
shit
to
to me.
me.
I don't
What
make
is the next lie?
claims.
With the caveat that some of them think that they're debate bro fucking geniuses as a result of watching Destiny. With that caveat, okay.
I have recorded. What is my recorded past? Next one.
Anyway. Okay. So the history for whatever just the fuck happened in here is somebody messaged me and somebody said
No, hold on. You're
Lav
really
and another
trying to
girl.
get away from
Somebody
this.
messaged me.
My
Somebody messaged me.
lies.
Somebody
Steve,
messaged
my
me and
lies.
said. Somebody messaged
Oh,
me.
this
and
looks
said,
bad
"Lav,
for
I'm not
you,
here to go
Stevie.
over your entire history. You're not doing the conversation hijacking thing.
Stevie,
You get
this
away with
looks
every
really
other
bad
person.
for you.
No,
What
it
else have I
doesn't
lied
look bad
about?
for me, Lav.
Listen.
My mind is a fortress. It cannot get fucked
What
by
else
your
have I
stupid
lied
games.
about?
Okay.
What is my recorded
If you-
history of lying
Lav,
online?
I've got it's called youtube.com/Destiny. There's a whole archive of them there if you want to go explore on your own. I'm not doing your homework for you,
So
okay?
what is the next thing I lied about? Please.
Okay, let me tell you the next thing. Sure, here's the next thing I lied about. So the history of this particular event was somebody messaged me and said
Evie,
that
you can't do
Lab
this.
is getting
you can't call
really
me a
mad.
liar and then do this.
Yep. So somebody said Lab is getting really mad because other people are posting lewds in the fucking lewds channel. And
Which
then
was
somebody
not
else messaged
real.
me and they were like, yeah, this one girl started posting lewds and then there's a YouTube video on Gisticle stream of Lab joining Discord, I think to complain about you guys being turned against each other or something. And then after I listened to like 2 minutes of that YouTube video and then I started chatting with my friend and she's like, oh, I don't know, like, should I do this? Blah, blah, blah. And I was like, you should do it. You look good. Post videos till Lab kills herself. I think it'd be fucking funny. I'm being a bit hyperbolic. I don't want my queen to kill herself, obviously. But yeah, this was
Obviously. What would
after
you do without
My
that?
queen.
I got roped in to this way after you guys were already fighting. I'm not the
So
instigator.
wait, what's my
here.
lie
I'm just
here?
enjoying it.
Yeah, at least they're not dying on the hill, going down like the violinists on the Titanic. playing the theme songs of lolicon fucking animes. Okay, at least they're not doing that.
Lie here. What was the lie here?
Well, one lie is you say I talk differently to you privately than I do publicly. Second lie is
No,
that
you
you got the
do.
narrative and the timeline wrong on this. A third lie is you think I've only been friends with this girl for 2 weeks, which is really funny. A fourth lie is you said I was the instigator of this conflict. Even
Wait,
though
I
doing
said
half
I
the conflict
thought.
already
That's
happened.
not a lie. I said I thought that you.
You're
guys had
asserting it
already-
as part of your narrative. Of course, it's a lie. You're using it to build a story to make a conclusion.
Oh, you are grasping at fucking straws. You
No,
windbag.
grasping at
Holy
straws is
shit.
what you're doing when you're saying,
No.
Destiny, this is you turning women against each other. I was just watching 2 women fight that I haven't hooked up with. I think it's funny.
Steve.
Leah,
No fucking way.
Leah,
Okay, so for
Leah,
one,
this isn't a good
you
look
know,
for you
for
right
one,
now. Leah.
For one, your audience was obviously trying to get you to be in drama. Obviously, they're thirsty. You know that
No,
your
they
audience
aren't.
does
I
that.
just happen to. The only reason I'm involved
No,
is
they're
because you
not.
happen to run into somebody that
No,
I
they're
happen to
not,
know.
Steve.
Correct. Lab, I just started talking in this Discord like 3 days ago. No, I have traditionally I'd like never joined this fucking Discord. No. What do you mean?
Okay,
Nobody's
this
trying to
is
get
what
me involved in
happened.
here.
This is what happened. She immediately upon joining the Discord, I think this week, tries to befriend me. I'm like, sure, we could be
It
friends,
literally
whatever.
happened just a couple of minutes
Then,
ago.
Today, out of nowhere,
How's it going,
she tries
Tron?
to fight with me about like sex work or something, and is like really passive aggressive and weird. And I'm like, girl,
I wasn't passive
what?
aggressive. I was aggressive aggressive. You suck.
Weren't you calling her?
I wasn't passive aggressive. I was aggressive
No, that was
aggressive,
just
you
fri-
stupid
that was
cunt.
just friendly because I was like, in this photo, and then she was like, "Oh, I'm just trying to be like you." It was friendly. It was fine.
No.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, for the general schizo chat in here, you should just post the logs of both those things, and then boom, you got it.
Yeah,
Do
you
it.
actually can do that.
Yeah, you should do that. You should post logs of being like, hey, I want to be your friend, and then her being mean to you out of nowhere in the
Yeah.
channel. Yeah.
No, there are actually logs of that. I don't know how to find them
Post
though.
them. You don't know how to find them anywhere?
Oh,
No,
fucking
I don't know how to
cope.
search in the search bar.
Well,
I'm
you
sure
would
that
type
someone
it. You
can
do Control F, and then you would do @ and then you would do what's her name? The other person's name in this Discord server.
Can I speak?
I don't know. Can you?
Go ahead.
I didn't say I want to be friends. I said I want to be allies because I know you love to tear other women down. So
No, that is not what you. Okay, so your logs are about to literally come out.
I
Why
know.
are you
and all
lying
of them
now?
say, let's be allies.
Receipts.
Oh my god, girl, this I just don't even want to. Okay.
Lab, the day she posted the lewds in the channel, the first thing on stream is you calling them out.
What are you
Yeah,
talking
you
about?
suck my dog.
You started. You
The
lose.
day she posted them, you started being competitive and called it out.
Oh wait,
in
so here are
chat.
the logs. I don't want to replace Lab. She is my ally. Carrier, I want to be ally. Stop it.
No,
That
it was before that. It was before that. It was before that.
Before that. Okay.
Yeah.
What were the logs before that?
Her tagging me, like reaching out to like.
When you
talking
say
directly
reaching
to me.
out, does that talking directly? So she DM'd you?
No, like I think she added me like in the chat.
Every time I just said I want to be allies. But okay.
Sure. Don't. Is that different than being friends or friendly?
Yes.
Yes. Yes, it is.
No, it's not. Like I know that for the sake of your argument, it's different, but generally, no, that is the same thing.
Then why didn't
You a
you say
girl,
friends?
Lab.
That's
I-
crazy, but okay.
Carrier and I are
Ally.
friends, and
I think that anybody like referring to anyone else as an ally is ultra giga fucking cringe. Sorry, not sorry at all. That is, can I call in? Depends. Why, Extreme Dad? Is there something specific you want to talk about? Could you imagine being in a relationship with Lav where you know she would just continually fuck with your head? I would sooner set myself on fire and then jump off of the tallest building in the world straight onto a rusty spike, ass first, than even consider thinking about that reality. Okay.
and I are friends, and I act like a middleman for their communication.
That's okay, sure. I said we're friends. I didn't say I want. I was just saying that
So
because
you
guys
know
were
that ally
fighting.
and friends is the same thing.
I was just saying that because you guys were fighting.
Interesting. Oh, you were just saying like girl, come on.
Okay, wait, hold on. Let me just check here. Is the standard for friendship that somebody said in a Discord once that like, oh yeah, we're friends, like immediate conversation? Is that what when you say friend? I'm just trying to figure out because to me, friends is
No,
like
so
you have
out of-
conversations with each
no.
other, you might share problems. At the very least, you're like friendly and like
Okay,
DMs or something.
You're
Is
being
this just like
fucking autistic.
no?
You
Hold on.
literally-
You putting out one message saying, well, we were close friends. We were friends with each other. I can't believe it. When you guys like don't talk to each other, don't have any
Wait,
friendship,
I
don't even
didn't
DM.
say that we were close friends to each other. What are you talking
Okay,
about?
then you weren't really friends at all. You were just like two people in a Discord.
No,
Yeah.
I was just, you said I
Not-
fucked my dog
you
like
were
the same night.
friendly.
It's not serious.
Oh, what the fuck is going on?
Is that
Am
true?
I-
Did you
am-
accuse
am I
her of
actually-
fucking her dog?
Yeah, she did.
Oh
Yeah.
my god! Why would you say that?
Did she fuck her dog?
Yeah, she did.
Isn't there photos of you with your like mouth next to your dog's dick or something?
There are.
There is a photo of me sucking my dog off.
I'm
yeah,
struggling to
yeah,
care
that's
about
been,
any of
all
this.
over the internet.
Not a good look for you, Leia. Yikes.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
probably
oh,
gonna
you're
give it
using my
another
real
10 minutes
name
just for the
now?
memes.
Wait, hold on, I just blushed. Wait, hold on, I just blushed. You're using my real name. That's so crazy. I love the way that you say it.
Okay, we'll do this for another like 10 minutes just for the memes, and then we'll move on to
anyway,
anything
so one,
else.
My timeline was correct. She did try to
Random game. Damn, this game is so hard to learn how to play. I have to give myself so many fucking handicaps.
What are you talking
She'd say that I was hot in Lude's chat. When she posted, I was like, naked woman, wah, wah, wah. Like, just like, you know, normal, friendly. And then today, she tried to like start a fight with me about like sex work. She was like, Lav is doing whatever, whatever. And I was like, what the heck? This is so weird, girl. This is so weird. And then she was like, well, but I was nice to you before I learned that you were a bad or a mean-spirited person or whatever. And I was like, what? I've only been nice to you. And then she mentioned that she had heard some things. So I was like, destiny moment.
Keeper RL? Who the fuck is that?
And then 10 minutes later, Amumu posted the screenshot where you were trying to pin us against each other, or pin her against me.
Why do you think? Do you think I care about your relationship with other people in Discord that much?
No, I think that you find it sexy to pin women that you've hooked up against each other. That's
No, why would I do that?
I don't know. Why did you do it?
I did it because you guys were ostensibly already fighting.
Oh, so you did do it. I just thought that you didn't do it.
Did you hear what I just said? What you're saying
Yes,
when you
I
say
did.
do it,
I don't want to blow up your ego because fuck women, but you have freakishly perfect skin and an amazing
yes,
body.
we can
You
all
should
read.
always
When you
just
said
post
do it, you're
immediately
saying
after
pin
Lav
two people
until
against
she
each other.
kills
The
herself.
whole reason why I'm talking to
Is
her
that pinning
about this
someone against
particular
me?
thing. No, she was already pinned against you. You guys were already fighting.
Oh, gotcha.
You don't think that you can also
Yeah, I found out about this game, and I actually fucking love it.
That's hold on. Wait. Hold on. Is that what you would like to reform your claim to be? That I laughed and encouraged you guys to fight with each other? Yeah, of course I did.
Yeah,
no
that
shit,
is
it's fucking
that is
hilarious
my
to watch it.
claim.
No, your initial claim was that I instigated it.
you
You said
tried to pin her against-
you
you
said
are
just here.
arguing
You
in
said
a battle
we were
semantics
joking.
and
No,
it, like,
no, oh
please,
no,
I can't believe you're dying on
you
this
just
hill.
you just gave the example. You're like we were all friends and cool, and then out of nowhere she started attacking me, and it's because Steven pinned us against each other. That's what you said.
Wait.
Remember? Wait, now you're like, oh, your brain is working.
No.
At
Hold on,
high
because
IQ.
I knew because we both knew that there was some like weird.
The
Like,
Ashkenazi IQ is kicking in, guys.
yesterday, but nothing happened. Like we were both like, "There's no fighting." Even she posted in the chat, like, "Guys, there's no competition. We're not fighting." Like there was clearly nothing. And then today, after she talks to you, there is something.
Where'd everybody go? Is something happening?
I'm moving them out so I can show my overlay on screen.
Oh, I thought we were.
The room's being cleared out. Go ahead. You keep going.
Listen,
Keep going, keep fighting. My content needs to keep going, please.
No, we're not doing this. I don't care that much. I've made a false claim about me, okay? I listened to you. I know you were mad because I listened to you. Jessica, when was it on stream that Lav had her mini meltdown about you guys comparing the two or whatever? Do you remember? Was that 2 nights ago? No, it absolutely was because I listened to it on fucking KickVod. It was 3.5 hours into a KickVod. Somebody sent it to me, and they were like, "Oh, here's like Lav having another meltdown." And I'm like, "Okay," and I clicked this. This is like
where I said, "Stop pinning us against each other." There's no beef.
Was this 2 days ago? 3 days ago? Do you remember how long ago this was?
Where I literally said there was no beef, and then yesterday when she said there was also no beef.
Jessica, do you
Where's the beef?
Come on.
I gotta find this fucking. Who sent me this? Which one of you fucking retards sent me this?
Oh look, Lav and I are now besties on the 11th. A retarded woman. This is just looking bad for you guys.
Now, hold on, wait, Justical. I think he might be right because I think that was when I told Lav like, hey, if
Hold on, wait. What do you mean I think you may be right? Of course I'm right. Why the fuck would I make this up? This is all on the internet. I can't get away with lying about any of this. No shit.
Wait.
All right. Shit's fucking cringe. Can I call? Wait, Extreme Dad, I asked you, what do you want to talk about? Do you have something specific, or are you just like wanting to like sit and chit chat? Like, is there something specific that you want to talk about? Because I'm totally chill with talking if there's something specific, but if we're gonna talk about like, like, yeah, just tell me if you want to, if there's like something specific and what the topic is. Did I say something that was offensive to you? Did I do something that was offensive to you, etc., etc.? Speak now or forever hold your peace, because I would like to move on to content that I have loaded up on my other screen. I'll give you like 60 seconds. Oh, thank you. Okay. We'll watch Too Mad Is Dead by the Sensitive Society guy. Okay. Who knows much about Too Mad? I know like very, very little. I talked to him once or twice because he was friends with Dylan Burns for a while. I know that he did a lot of, nothing. I know that I think he got big in 2020 getting links to like college courses that were being held over Zoom or like work meetings being held over Zoom, and then doing really fucking crazy shit. When I say really crazy shit, I mean like he would dance shirtless and he was not the skinniest fellow in the world, you know? He would do some racial humor. That's basically all I know, right? Okay, it says playing picture in picture, but it's not capturing the fucking source. I fucking hate this. There we go. All right, so that's basically all I know about the guy. I know that he had some sort of like actual full-on mental breakdown. No, it couldn't have been earlier this year because it's only February. It was early last year, I think. Like he must have like some kind of like bipolar disorder type shit going on or something like that. And he had a full-on fucking meltdown, which was not super great for him, right? He's just a problem, complete retard online, had allegations come out of creepy behavior, rape, and just retarded. I didn't know about a rape. I thought that he just had like a fucking schizo meltdown. All right. Well, then we will watch this and see what happens.
Pretty sure a lot of you guys know that the popular YouTuber 2Mad recently allegedly, well not allegedly, this seems to be confirmed by TMC and a few other people, that he passed away at the age of 23. And in case you guys don't know, this is or was a huge content creator, over 2 million subscribers. He's known for that meme where he says goodnight girl, falls over. And the reaction that I've seen from people all across social...
Oh, the reaction to him dying was fucking gross, okay? I don't think that... wait, hold on. It's allegations in court we'll never get a result of. Gotcha. Yeah, well, here's my thing. Even if it's someone that I particularly fucking hate, I think it's really fucking weird for people to like celebrate someone dying, especially if they died under really, really unfortunate circumstances. So like, I don't know, someone overdosing, which is the alleged reason why 2Mad died. I think it's really fucking weird. And I saw people like, I'm so glad this motherfucker died. He fucking overdosed while in queue waiting to play Overwatch. And it's just like, that's really fucking weird. Now, you want to talk about the Vosh stuff. Shoot me a DM, all right, about why you want to talk about the Vosh stuff. I'm probably not going to, but if you have something interesting to say about, then maybe. Okay, let me finish this though. He died playing Overwatch. That's so tragic, having that as your last memory. See, that's the kind of joke that I think is funny, right? It might sound very similar to like, I'm so glad this motherfucker's dead, with his like, you know, it's not. There's like some different character that I don't really care to do any like deep introspection on or anything. But I think it's very strange when people do this like weird celebration of someone dying in really unfortunate circumstances, unless they were truly an abhorrent fucking like evil person, right? But I think there's a difference between someone being cringe, someone being, you know, like having allegations, but nothing's ever like proven, right? And someone being like truly evil, right? Like Hitler's truly evil. 2Mad, probably not on that level, right?
Media is mixed. If you've been keeping up with the channel or you've seen other people talk about him, over the last year and a half, he's completely lost his mind. There's some very serious, I don't know if the lawsuit's still ongoing, but he got accused and he admitted to doing some pretty nasty things. I was never a fan of 2Mad, and my opinion on all of this is, I really don't care. I'm not really going to feel bad for someone who confirmed that he was a weirdo and a creep towards someone who was underage. And the reason why I dislike him is not because he's edgy. You know, I don't care about that. Be as edgy as you want. That's not the issue here. The issue is all the stuff he's done over the last year. I don't know. I can't feel bad for people like this. You know what I mean? It will be the same if, I don't know, EDP dies tomorrow, or mini lad dies tomorrow. Am I supposed to feel bad? Am I supposed to feel sad? And the article says YouTuber 2Matt dead at 20.
You don't have to feel bad or sad, but like celebrating is a completely different ball game to that, right? Am I out of touch here? All right. What about Lav? Is it free game when she dies? Like even Lav, who is someone that like genuinely just like hearing her speak gets a rise out of me. All right. That's because I'm a misogynist, not because, you know, she's wrong or no, I'm just kidding. It's because she's wrong all the time. But even at that point, I probably wouldn't be like celebrating. It'd be like a tragic death. I don't want her to like literally fucking die. However, if she were to disappear from this space forever, I think that we would all be better off for it.
23 investigated as possible OD. It got updated about an hour and a half ago, and it says an eerie fact about one of the last things 2Matt appears to have been doing before he passed. According to his Discord page, he was playing Overwatch and seems to not have changed his active status for nearly a week. Law enforcement sources tell us that the internet personality was found unresponsive Tuesday night at his Los Angeles area home. This is after someone called in to ask for a welfare check. So maybe a family member, maybe a friend that were like, yo, he's not answering me. He's always, because he was pretty terminally online on Twitter. He would, I'm not even kidding, he will tweet like 100 times per day sometimes. And just because I don't like this guy for multiple reasons, it doesn't mean I don't feel bad for him.
Yeah, it sounds like he had like a bipolar breakdown. Did anybody ever get any confirmation as to whether he was bipolar or not?
For his family, because losing a brother, a son is one of the worst things, if not the worst things that could happen to you. So I'm not here to clown on the family. I'm not here to be disrespectful to the family. Something that happens when people die, and not just online, but in real life, because well, I've seen it. I've had family members pass away. Is that as soon as they die, they immediately turn into the greatest human being ever. Like, let's be realistic. Some people are just blinded by that. We were told 2Matt hadn't been heard of in several days by concerned parties, and he even missed some appointments. It wraps up with 2Matt was involved in controversy as of late and seems to be off the radar in recent months when it came to his content creation. So one of the reasons why he stopped uploading to YouTube, from what I could tell, is because of the allegations that came out about 10 months ago. Like, if you just Google it right now, it was straight up 6 months ago. 2Matt has snapped, 2Matt responded. 2Matt's situation is insane, how 2Matt ruined his career. The YouTuber Jabroni says some news sites are reporting that he died last night. I just verified it, and then he pulled up his record, and it shows that yeah, he did indeed pass away. Twitter has had a very interesting response to all of this. This person says, dude, fucking move, you're costing us the game, 2Matt. And then they have Peter Griffin dying. And then we get this classic EDP meme.
What's this, you fucking piece of shit? What's this? Huh?
Jesus.
What's this, motherfucker? What's this? Huh? What's this? What the fuck is this, motherfucker?
Guy playing Overwatch. Yo, it's been 5 minutes. Where did he go to, Matt? Jesus, these are kind of dark, but you know, it seems to be in line with the type of humor he was into. So I doubt he will be pressed or pissed off at these memes. I mean, these are going crazy viral. 2 million views, 50,000 likes. And then this person says, brother died with Overwatch open, LMAO. And then it shows his Discord. Out of all the games, I don't know. I would have gone that with like Halo 3, in my opinion. And then this is where we get into an even
this guy's
interesting and even
base?
crazier situation. This is YouTuber who's called Jaminski, and he's a pretty big one. He has like 2 million subscribers, and he was helping a girl, the girl that was allegedly assaulted by 2Matt in a lawsuit, because I believe she didn't have the funds necessary to do it. So he decided to help her out with that. They were working together. This is like 5-6 months ago. And within 30 minutes of 2Matt passing away, he tweeted this: can finally say it, 2Matt was a and a pet. Over the last few years, he tried to murder me multiple times for helping the police and detectives in multiple states to investigate a lot of horrible things he's done. And I know there's going to be a lot of people.
Oh, man. Oh, this guy's dead. He can't respond. Just gonna say that he tried to murder me. What the fuck? Oh yeah, he tried to murder me, dude. He totally tried to kill me, bro.
We're going to be like, well, now he's not here to defend himself, so this is completely unfair. He had 8 months to defend himself. And all he did was respond to videos acting silly and not take any of this shit seriously. He was tweeting all the time. He had 6 to 7 months to respond, to clear his name, to get stuff done. And he didn't do anything because he didn't take it seriously. Now he's not here to defend himself. And then we're never going to hear the other side of the story. Where have you been the last 6-7 months? He had time to defend himself. Okay, it's not like he was silent. He had his platforms, millions of subscribers. He could have addressed everything. He could have tweeted something normal for once. But he didn't, and the guy
he could have tweeted something normal for once. Jesus.
Lives by getting behind a wheel and going head on the freeway while being high on illegal drugs. He didn't succeed as he was overdosed before killing anybody, so he tried it again. Despite him trying to murder me and multiple innocent lives, I've been trying to help law enforcement to make sure he's safe and doesn't harm anybody. Please remember that he's a racist and a he continued to prey on the vulnerable even after the police got involved, including a 13-year-old in a mental hospital. The tragedy doesn't excuse any of his actions. I will address a lot of stuff when I fully collect my thoughts. So this tweet is absolutely blowing up. This has 14 million views. When the proof drops, it's like, what could be done at this point? You know what I mean? I'm not trying to discredit anyone or be like, well, now it's useless. But like, the guy is gone. He's not going to face any other consequences besides people making memes on him on Twitter and laughing at him because his stupid ass died playing Overwatch. Dying playing a mid-game? Kind of lame if you ask me. Holy shit, I know who the 13-year-old is. He used to post pictures of her on his Instagram. Take that with a grain of salt. We have people being like, really sorry you've been dealing with this. Holy shit, it's been so much information in such a short time. People are extremely confused, and rightfully so. It's just a very confusing situation. We're gonna have to wait till his video or the evidence drops. At this point, the only thing we could hope for is that the girls who were abused by him, you know, get the help they need, because those are scars for life. I'm really holding back here out of respect for the family, because I don't think they should be dragged and made fun of and be like, haha, this or that. You know, it is what it is. And something that I noticed a few minutes ago, I mean, I posted this on Twitter, was the fact that Tumad blocked me on Twitter. I don't know when this happened, and I completely forgot that I had drama with him.
Okay, this is such a cringe fucking video. I'm so sorry. That is the cringest shit. Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna make this video about this guy dying. Also, I guess I had beef with him, and he blocked me on Twitter. So like, I'm kind of involved too. Like, it's no big deal or anything. Bro, I'm sorry. Content creators are all subhuman. I can't fucking stand them. Oh my fucking god. Okay, we're moving on. That was super fucking cringe. What else do we got here? Looking at all the things that people have been posting in the content suggestions. All of them make no exception. Oh yeah, me too. I'm included in this. All right. I am not not guilty of anything here. All right. I've messaged people who are involved in dramas, trying to dip my toe into the viewer pool. All right. 1 second. Okay, what does anybody know? Okay, we'll do like news memes now. Okay, like actual news memes. What is this going on with Fani Willis? This is the, I think, prosecutor of Donald Trump in Georgia, the Georgia case. Wait, do we have a foreign aid bill that isn't tied to immigration that they're still not willing to pass?
Mike Johnson is still refusing to let the lower chamber vote on a foreign aid bill, which passed in the Senate earlier this week with bipartisan support. In his weekly press conference yesterday, Johnson claimed that the House, quote, wasn't going to be forced into action by the Senate. But he blamed the Senate for the House's own...
Trump would never leak horse-cocked lolicon? What makes you say that? Have you seen his hard drive? I'm not convinced.
We'll address that. We'll see what the Senate does. We spend a lot of time on the House side awaiting the Senate's action, and it's frustrating sometimes, but that's the way the process plays out. We are not going to be forced into action by the Senate, who, in the latest product they sent us over, does not have one word in the bill about America's border. Not one word about security. We have to address this seriously. We have to actually solve it.
Yo, What the fuck? Wait, when was this video posted? Oh, 13 hours ago? Wait, I'm sorry. Am I having a fucking stroke? Am I having like continuity errors in real life? Because I thought... No, please tell me if I'm fucking super off base here. I thought just like last week or the week before, there was a bipartisan bill written by the Senate that included both foreign aid and addressing the southern border. Am I having a stroke? Am I wrong?
We are not going to be forced into action by the Senate, who, in the latest product they sent us over, does not have one word in the bill about America's border. Not one word about...
I have to question the I have to question the intelligence. No, not the intelligence. The short-term memory. No, I'm going to say intelligence. These people are fucking retarded. If you support the Republican Party and you're like super ass mad about the fucking border, and then you say, "Oh, we shouldn't support this bill because it doesn't have anything in the bill about our southern border," but then you were also saying not to pass the border bill last fucking week, you're either A, retarded, or you actually fucking hate America. Like those are the two options. You either hate America and you just want every single part of our fucking system to grind to a halt into perpetuity because you just want America to completely collapse to the ground, just running on fumes because you refuse to do fucking anything ever. It's beyond commentary. Holy fucking shit. It is beyond me.
Security. We have to address this seriously. We have to actually solve the problems and not just take political posturing as has happened in some of these other corners.
Let's be clear. Johnson's comments against political posturing came just one day after he led a vote to impeach Homeland Security Secretary Alejandro Mayorkas for no concrete reason and simply political posturing. Joining us now, Semaphor's Deputy Washington Bureau Chief, Morgan Chalfant. Morgan, good to see you again. So let's start with those House Republicans. They are against this foreign aid package because it doesn't include in there a fix for the border. But let's also recall that it was just a few days ago when the Senate had a border compromise bill seemingly ready. Johnson declared it dead on arrival if it even reached the lower chamber. What exactly are the House Republicans trying to do?
Right. So clearly, Johnson's comments about the...
They're trying to do nothing. They're trying to do nothing at all. They don't want to do anything. They're up in fucking Washington, D.C. doing what conservatives claim all politicians do, but it doesn't seem like all politicians do this. It seems like it is a uniquely fucking Republican lawmaker thing to do, to get elected into office and then go to Washington, D.C., get paid. How much do congressmen get paid? The compensation for most senators, representatives, delegates, and the resident commissioner from Puerto Rico is $174,000 per year. They go up to DC, they get $174 per year fucking welfare check so that they can jerk off and do absolutely fucking nothing. Because that's what their retard, low IQ, fucking country bumpkin, no teeth having, fucking skull eating constituency fucking elect them to do. Holy shit, I hate them.
The package being dead on arrival were part of the reason why the Senate border security deal was derailed. Now, I think it's unclear the path forward for this foreign aid bill. Johnson obviously has said a number of things. He said he doesn't want to take up the Senate package as is. He wants border security after helping kill that previous package. He also has suggested that he would deal with the different items separately. But I do think that we're going to see more from some moderate House Republicans in the coming days about some kind of alternative solution that includes border security. I'm not sure that's going to be palatable for House leadership, though, just given their stance on having H.R. 2, their border security package, be part of this foreign aid bill. So there's a lot of questions.
Nope. This was the new Senate foreign aid bill. $60 billion in military support for Ukraine, $14 billion in military support for Israel, $9 billion in humanitarian aid for Gaza, West Bank, and Ukraine, $4.8 billion for partners in the Indo-Pacific. We talked a little bit about this last stream. The alliance between like Australia, Japan, India, the U.S., and possibly in the future South Korea.
About whether or not this can move forward.
And that Republican House border aid package would stand little to no shot of getting through the Senate. So the stalemate continues. So Morgan, your latest piece for Semaphore reports, though, on an effort by Democrats to potentially force a vote on that foreign aid package in the House, trying to get around Speaker Johnson. It seems, tell us what that would be, and truthfully, just how feasible is it?
Yeah, this is something called a discharge petition. It's been under discussion by Democrats, including even last year when the White House first submitted their request for Ukraine assistance. It's tricky. It requires a majority, 218 votes, to sign on basically
what?
this discharge petition.
Oh,
it's tricky. It requires a majority, 218 votes to sign on basically to this discharge petition to force a vote on a measure. The reason it's tricky for Democrats is because there are progressives like Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez who will not sign on to this because of the Israel aid. And I think there's also not a ton of appetite right
I cannot stand. I thought that AOC started to get based once Nancy Pelosi took her under her wing. But then she's willing to do like the Republican thing where she'll participate in axing a bill that needs to be passed.
right now among Republicans, even moderate Republicans, to sign on to something like this because it would be them bucking their leadership. Now, does this change as the time goes on? And the situation for Ukraine gets more dire, and these Republicans that do want to see Ukraine aid passed, lose their, patience and want to see something on the floor? That's possible, but right now it doesn't. It looks like this idea is running into a lot of trouble and will not be the first step.
So, Morgan, it's been a run of bad headlines for the speaker. His first attempt to impeach Secretary Mayorkas failed. They did get it done this time around. We have seen the complaints about the bill, the border security, the foreign aid. His majority just shrunk with Tom Suozzi winning the special election in New York earlier this week. How secure is Johnson's grip on the speakership?
So I think that we're seeing, an inexperienced speaker deal with a very narrow, very difficult majority. This would be hard for even an experienced speaker, but Johnson obviously is coming out of, he's coming out of the rank and file. He's not coming out of a leadership position. This was, he was not expected. I also don't think there's a ton of appetite for the motion to vacate right now. I've talked to Republicans that have threatened it previously that say it's not on the table, even if he tries to put the Ukraine aid on the floor. Possibly that changes, but right now it doesn't seem like his role is under threat because I don't know who they'd replace him with.
And there are more challenges ahead, let's be clear. There's also government shutdown deadlines looming. So there's a lot on this speaker's plate. Semaphore's Morgan Chalfant, thank you for joining us this morning. We really appreciate it.
God, I fucking hate these people. Okay. No. Okay. Oh, that's 4 hours long. Okay. Well, what is going on with Fani Willis? Is there AP? AP. Fulton County District Attorney Fani Willis took the witness stand Thursday and forcefully pushed back against what she described as lies about a romantic relationship with a special prosecutor during an extraordinary hearing over misconduct allegations that threatened to upend one of 4 criminal cases against Donald Trump. A visibly upset Willis, who originally fought to stay off the witness stand, agreed to testify after a previous witness said her relationship with Special Prosecutor Nathan Wade began earlier than they had claimed. The district attorney's testimony grew heated under questioning from a defense attorney who's trying to remove Willis from Trump's 2020 election interference case, with the prosecutor at one point raising papers in front of her and shouting, "It's a lie." Do you think I'm on trial? These people are on trial for trying to steal an election in 2020. I'm not on trial no matter how hard you try to put me on trial, Willis told defense attorney Ashley Merchant. Let me just say, just as an aside, nothing related to this. I don't know what it is about, especially white Southerners. Okay, this uncontrollable need to find new funny ways to spell basic ass fucking names. It needs to stop. Okay? It needs to fucking stop. Ashley is not spelled like this, and everybody fucking knows it. All right. At another point, Willis said merchants' interests are contrary to democracy. Why do they have to be white? This is a thing particular to white Southerners. As a white Southerner, I can fucking say this, okay? I have seen it. Sure hope no one in my family's watching, but I've seen it in my own family, I think. All right? I have seen it in friends of our family. We have seen people... I mean, fuck. I think there's an entire fucking subreddit dedicated to this shit. It is a uniquely fucking white Southerner thing. We can make fun of other people's naming conventions too, but something about white Southerners, they love fucking finding goofy ass ways to spell like normal ass names. Okay. Blah, blah. Okay, this is what I want to know. What is she being accused of? I just need to know what she's being accused of, please. This isn't something that I'm going to get paywalled from, right? God, I would love to report this ad for doing what it just did.
Charges. The prosecutor who has indicted him in a separate criminal case took the stand in an Atlanta courtroom.
Do you swear me, Your Honor?
Fulton County District Attorney Fani Willis has charged Trump and 14 others with conspiring to overturn the Republicans' 2020 election defeat in Georgia. 4 defendants originally charged in the case, including some former Trump attorneys, have pleaded guilty after striking deals with prosecutors. But the case was roiled after an attorney for one of Trump's co-defendants accused Willis of having a, quote, improper, clandestine personal relationship with Nathan Wade, an outside lawyer Willis hired as part of the conspiracy prosecution.
So you filed, you filed your first one, it looks like April.
Attorney Ashley Merchant said Willis essentially hired her boyfriend, who, in exchange, spent the funds he earned from the DA's office on lavish vacations for the couple.
Isn't it true that he paid for the cruise and the flight on his credit card?
Willis on Thursday acknowledged a romantic relationship.
Wait. Okay. I don't know what could be considered an improprietous relationship or whatever the correct way to say that word is. I don't know at what point it would rise to the level of being a conflict of interests, right? How does this change the case about Trump? And then, on top of that, if he's being paid to do this by the state, the money that transfers from the state to his bank account is now his to spend. And listen, it could come out that there is something wrong with this, or there might be like some aspect that I just like don't understand. I'm just now reading about this for the first time. All right, listening to it, whatever. Does anybody fucking know?
Relationship between the two, which she said ended last summer, and claimed she repaid Wade for all the travel.
I didn't ever make him produce receipts to me. Whatever he told me it was, I gave him the money back.
And the district attorney, accustomed to interrogating witnesses in the courtroom, bristled at being on the receiving end of questions from the defendant's lawyers.
You're confused. You think I'm on trial. These people are on trial for trying to steal an election in 2020. I'm not on trial, no matter how hard you try to put me on trial.
The televised proceeding included dramatic moments when Willis accused the defendant's attorneys of lying in their court filings.
No. This is the truth, Judge. And it is a lie. It is a lie.
Ms. Willis? Mr. Sena, thank you. We're going to take 5 minutes. Be back in 5.
Thursday's hearing is part of an effort by Merchant and other attorneys for Trump's co-defendants to have Willis disqualified from prosecuting the case. The case is one of 4 criminal prosecutions Trump faces as he closes in on the Republican nomination to challenge Democratic President Joe Biden in November's election. Trump has launched multiple challenges that could delay the start of his trials by weeks or months.
They don't really explain what the problem is. From the prosecution due to her relationship with Wade, who they say paid for trips the two took together while Wade was being paid by Willis's office. But the office didn't pay for the... He was being paid by them for work that he was doing. Wade on Thursday denied accusations that Willis financially benefited from the relationship, giving her an incentive to prolong the prosecution. Okay. Every single other aspect of this, if this is what the issue is, that they were trying to prolong the prosecution so that they would continue to get paid, that seems insane to me. Because they've been trying to speed up. I feel like every single prosecutor against Donald Trump has been trying to speed up getting him into court. One second. Pay thousands of dollars in cash to cover her share. Contradicted the timeline of the relationship Willis and Wade have presented to the court. After they met in 2019 and before Wade was contracted to lead the Trump case, Wade later testified that the relationship began in early 2022. While he was already working on the election probe. Okay. Trump's lawyers have been working to delay the various prosecutions he faces. Were he to win the November election, he could order a halt to 2 federal prosecutions or possibly pardon himself of any federal convictions, as well as argue that as a president, he should not face state prosecutions like the Georgia case. Okay. This is fucking retarded. Okay. Got it. Oh, Tom responded. Tom is not going to talk to me about this. Shame. Jesus. Okay, let's see here. What else do we have here? Gen Z says 74K per year is no longer middle class.
And we gotta have a serious talk. To some people, people, this probably won't come as a surprise, and to others, this could be something you've never even considered. But regardless, here's what we're currently dealing with.
Gen Z doesn't agree that $74,000 is middle class. No kidding, it's not even close. Check this out. If you take $74,000 for a Gen Z, or let's say they have a bachelor's degree and they're 25 years old, the take home after taxes, 401k, and health insurance is $4,300. The average college monthly payment on a loan is about $500. You're down to $3,800. Split a 2-bedroom apartment in a medium-sized city like Orlando, so that their payment is $1,200 a piece, $200 for utilities, so $1,400. Their groceries are going to cost about $600, a $400 car payment, $200 in insurance, $150 for gas, $100 for a cell phone, leaves you with $950. This is no savings, investment, no emergency fund. Let's give them at least $300 to go on a couple dates or hang out with their friends. They're left with only $650. It would take you years to save up the $30,000 that you would need for a down payment on a house with the closing cost. But even if you could get that down payment saved, you would still need to make $120,000 a year to be considered for a $400,000 loan. The middle class, the goalpost has been moved from $70K to $120,000 in just the past 2 years.
So given the unbelievably massive out...
I'm sorry, say it again.
That you would need no savings, investment, $3,800. Split a 2...
Expenses. Okay, let me actually, you know what? Fuck this. I'm not even going to play the game. I don't feel like playing the game.
Bachelor's degree and they're 25 years old. The take home after taxes, 401k, and health insurance is $4,300. The average college monthly payment on a loan is about $500. You're down to $3,800. Split a 2-bedroom apartment in a medium-sized city like Orlando, so that their payment is $1,200 a piece, $200 for utilities, so $1,400. Their groceries are going to cost about $600. Average college monthly payment on a loan is about $500. You're down to $3,800. Split a 2-bedroom apartment in a medium-sized city like Orlando, so that their payment is $1,200 a piece.
Like Orlando? Is okay, the average rent in Orlando is $1,900 for almost 1,000 square feet. What is a place like average rent Houston? Why would you choose Orlando, bro? Most expensive rent, Florida. Is it in the top 10? It is in the top 10. Right behind Tampa and Miami. You know what? Let me look up average rent price cities, US cities. Is it? I wonder when this was most recently. Oh my God. This is not what I was expecting. Okay. Average rent prices in the largest US cities. Really? Dallas? Of all places? Also, why is this fucking webpage so fucking huge? Really? San Antonio? Philadelphia, Phoenix, Houston, Chicago, Los Angeles, and New York. I don't feel like Houston should be in the most expensive here, like whatsoever. Rent's not like that fucking crazy in Houston, but I wish there was like a top 100. Well, here's the top 15. Oh, well, look at that. Orlando is number 15 with the highest median rent. Let's see. Are they in the top? No, they're not in the top here. It just seems like such a strange thing to choose Orlando and say like, oh, because it's medium. It's in Florida.
After taxes, 401k, and health insurance is $4,300. The average college monthly payment on a loan is about $500. You're down to $3,800. Split a 2-bedroom apartment in a medium-sized city like Orlando, so that their payment is $1,200 a piece, $200 for utilities, so $1,400. Their groceries are going to cost about $600, $400.
Oh, wait a second. Does this say for a 2-bedroom, it'd be $1,200? Doesn't seem like it. I don't know where he's getting this like number. Okay.
$100 car payment, $200 in insurance.
$400 car payment. Get a cheaper car. Get a cheaper living situation. Food might be accurate.
Insurance, $150 for gas, $100 for a cell phone, leaves you with $950. This is no savings, investment, no emergency fund. Let's give them at least $300 to go on a couple dates or hang out with their friends. They're left with only $650. It would take you years to save up the $30,000 that you would need for a down payment on a house with the closing costs. But even if you could get that down payment saved, you would still need to make $120,000 a year.
Wait a second, but okay, here's my question. Why is owning a house the landmark or the benchmark for whether or not you're successful? That's something I don't understand. If you're 25 years old, do you need to own a house out in the fucking suburbs? Do you want to live in a house out in the fucking suburbs? No, you don't. Wealth you can pass down at 25 years old, Nair. He's talking about being a 25-year-old.
To be considered for a $400,000 loan. The middle class, the goalpost has been moved from $70K to $120,000 in just the past 2 years.
So given the unbelievably massive outcry this video received, which is over 10 million views, 1 million likes, and over 35,000 comments, let's break down exactly what's going on, why people believe that even $100,000 a year is no longer middle class, and then what you could do about it to immediately put yourself in the best position possible to come out ahead as soon as you hit the like button and subscribe if you haven't done that already. And as a thank you for doing that, I'll show you a picture of my cat Ramsey. So thank you guys.
Like, I'm sorry. Like, I am not a college graduate yet. All right, working on that. I don't make nor have I ever made near $74,000 per year. All right, and I've been able to kick it just fucking fine. There's been some struggle periods. A lot of those were my own goddamn fault, and I can recognize that. How is 74K not middle class?
So much.
Okay,
Also,
keep
big thank you
going.
to Policy Genius for sponsoring today's video, but more on that later. All right, so to start, all of this began from a survey of 1,500 American voters who weighed in their thoughts on earning $74,000 a year. And from this group, only 41% of Gen Z believed that this would qualify as middle class. So what exactly is happening? Well, for some context, since 1970, middle class wealth has shrunk by nearly 50% during the same time that upper income wealth increased by almost 30%. As far as why this is happening, when you really get down to it, low interest rates and high inflation push asset values and prices higher while simultaneously devaluing wages. Hence why, if you're just starting out, it seems impossible to be able to buy a house. Like, just for a little more context, consider that back in the 1950s, the middle class income was just $3,300 a year. The average home was barely double that at $7,350, and the average car was only $1,510. This meant that with just a few years, you could theoretically set yourself up with a pretty good life on a single income. But today, that's not the case. In 2022,
But also the inflation.
The median income was reported
$1,000 in 1950. Let's see. Let me just inflation. Wait, hold on. Inflation calculator. $1,000. If in 1913 I purchased an item for $1,000, in 2024 it would be $31.15. Does that seem right? 1930. Let's do 1950. Okay, that's $12,000 fucking dollars. Okay, let's look at some of these things really quick. The median home value of $7,354. $7,354. Calculate. That seems kind of normal, right? Looks at statistics, not at clout-driven streamers. 74 is middle class. There is no debate. I have no idea if that is a criticism or if it is you agree with me.
Double that at $7,350, and the average car was only $1,510. This meant that with just a few years, you could theoretically set yourself up with a pretty good life on a single income. But today, that's not the case. In 2022, the median income was reported at just over $40,000. The median home cost $417,000, or 10 times higher than that median income.
The median house? Hold on. I'm gonna look at something really quick. But I'm gonna do it off screen so that I don't dox. Average home price okay, yeah. Okay. Never mind. Okay.
Could theoretically set yourself up with a pretty good life on a single income. But today, that's not the case. In 2022, the median income was reported at just over $40,000. The median home cost $417,000, or 10 times higher than that median income. And the average used car had a list price of $26,500. So yes, everything is getting dramatically more expensive. Lower class incomes are increasingly more common, and it's seemingly only getting worse. It's pretty.
Can we ever, and I wonder if people do this, can we cut out like the luxury cars and like the $1 million homes and then see what like the average person would actually be looking to afford, and then look at that median price? Don't listen. If you're a Gen Zer and you're making $74K a year, let me tell you something. If you're buying a BMW, if you're buying a fucking luxury ass fucking car to flex, you deserve the fucking $600 fucking payment. You agreed to it. I own a through some trickery, all right, not some trickery, through some exigent circumstances, I was able to afford a new car, right? My previous car had a recall. They were like, hey, if you trade in this car that has a recall, rather than, suing us, then we will give you, X amount of money down on a down payment for this car, right? That's the only reason I have a new car. Even then, even with that good deal, I wasn't getting the average fucking price. It's $26,000 for a car. Get a fucking Kia, dude. Get a fucking Ford Explorer. Used car, $15 phone plan, do not touch cable TV, lots of money saved right there. Like, I don't know where this money is going to.
Points out, here are the numbers that we're looking at today, and I'll make sure to break down each and every.
Also, I'm pretty sure, no, I know, my phone bill is not $100 per month.
Item. To begin, he explains that a $74,000 salary is reduced to $4,300 a month after taxes, health insurance, and 401k contributions. And to be honest, he's not exactly wrong depending on where you live, but he is rounding down. For example, if you live in one of the highest income tax cities in the country, like Los Angeles, you're left with $4,695 a month after tax, giving you an extra $395 a month to put towards your health insurance and 401k contributions. But if you live in a zero income tax state, you're going to be left with $683 a month towards these items. So you're either going to have a lot of excess or you're going to be stashing away a decent amount for retirement, which is good. Second, he assumes that $500 a month is going towards student loans. I believe he got this number from the BLS education report, which adjusted the average student loan payment in 2016 to inflation, coming in at $503 a month. However, it was found that the average federal student loan debt is currently sitting at $30,000, which requires just $300 a month to pay off over 10 years. So we have some potential savings here for the typical Gen Z.
Also, if you have not entered college, or if you are very early on in college, heed my warning as someone who has been in college for too long because I couldn't stop changing my majors. I couldn't decide what I wanted to do. All right? Heed my warning. Do not take out a private fucking school loan. Don't fucking do it. Get a federal loan. Get a Pell Grant. Go to community college for 2 years. You don't have to go. You don't have to go to, University of Texas or, your state college all 4 years. You're not missing anything. You're spending money that you don't have to fucking spend. Never, ever get like a Sally Mae fucking student loan. All right? I did that my first year of college. Never again. Didn't do it ever again. Go to fucking community college. You don't have to go to a 4-year university. For 4 years. Go for 2 years. Get your associates. Save yourself thousands of fucking dollars. I am currently enrolled full-time at a community college. In total, I'm going to pay like $1,400 for the classes and all of the extra shit that I need to get. I also don't pay for my textbooks. Anyways.
Here, if they went to college. Third, we have $1,400 to split a 2-bedroom in a medium-sized city like Orlando, Florida with utilities. Again, this doesn't seem unreasonable, but I did find plenty of really nice homes that were renting for $2,000 a month or $1,000 each. And with the average Orlando utility cost coming in at $179 a month, realistically, your $1,400 expense could be reduced to $1,100 a month. Fourth, we have $600 a month for groceries, which works out to be $20 a day. Again, this is highly variable depending on a person's diet and how much food they eat. But SoFi found that the average cost of groceries for a single person was $102 a week. And to me, that seems a lot more reasonable for a person in their 20s, as long as they make it a regular habit to cook food at home. Fifth, he calculates $400 for a car payment, $200 for insurance, and $150 for...
$400 for a car payment. I don't think I've ever had a car payment that much, even with the current car that I have. I just can't. I can't imagine. Maybe I'm just like an abnormal person, and this could be like entirely the case. I could be very abnormal here. I don't understand people buying expensive ass fucking cars that do exactly the same shit that you would get out of, like, I don't know, a Ford Explorer or a Kia Forte or a Toyota Camry. They're going to be significantly fucking cheaper. Right? Like, if I look up, like, Toyota Camry. So if you get the brand new LE, it's $26. If you get a, oh wait, hold on. Is there, if you go to CarMax, and let's say from, you know what? Let's say from 2018 to 2020. No, let's say to 2022. All right. That's going to be significantly below. I mean, like, unless you're getting the XSE fucking trim, but you look at 23, that's $6,000 less, 21,000, $20,000 fucking dollars. Did I see 18? No, I didn't see 18. I don't know where I saw 18. Oh, I might have seen 16 right here, or 2018 right there. It just doesn't make sense to me to buy like expensive ass fucking cars, but you know.
For gas. And to me, this
Some older cars have all the features too, but are nice as fuck. Yeah, my first car was a 2012 Volkswagen Jetta. It was cheaper because it was a manual transmission. All right. And bro, that was my favorite car I've ever driven in my entire life. I had leather fucking seats. Okay. I had leather seats. I had a manual transmission. I think I had Bluetooth, but I might be wrong on that. I definitely was able to play music from my phone over my fucking speakers. All right. I had radio and air conditioning until that shit broke. Power windows. Right. I had all of these things. And it was like, I want to say it was like an $11,000 car because it was used. Get yourself a nice, cheap-ass fucking car. I just don't understand it.
Seems pretty high. Like for a 25-year-old, it would be perfectly acceptable to drive a $15,000 used car, and there are plenty of them. Even with no money down, that car payment would be $316 a month, and then you would owe nothing when the car is fully paid off after 5 years. For example, all of these cars cost less than $15,000, and this is just a list that's in my area. The gas and insurance costs are also highly dependent on your driving history, type of car, mileage, and gas usage, so I'll just assume these are accurate. 6, $100 a month for a phone plan, which I think is pretty high when Mint Mobile is just $30 a month, and I'm currently paying $50 a month for unlimited everything with Boost. But finally, 7, he says this leaves you with $950 a month left over with absolutely no savings, investment, or emergency fund, which just from an investment standpoint is incorrect because he already calculated a 401k contribution from the beginning of the video. But whatever, after subtracting another $300 a month for fun expenses, that leaves you with $650 a month left over, which to his math would take you about 3.5 years to save up the average down payment of $30,000. But wait, not so fast. He says you need an income of $120,000 a year to be able to qualify for the median home of $417,000. So is this actually true? And what could you do about this to put yourself in the best position possible to come out ahead beginning today?
If you're desperate for a house at 25, then well, first off, you're retarded. If you're desperate for a house at 25 years old and you're living in a city, okay, and you're like a young professional, single, I think that you're actually retarded. All right, for multiple fucking reasons. Number one, you're gonna have to move out to the fucking suburbs. All right. Number two, you're buying a house when you don't need a house. You could live in an apartment and be closer to all the things that you want to fucking do. And it'll be fucking cheaper. No, you're not building wealth necessarily. But if you take the money that you're saving paying the rent rather than buying a house, and you either put that in like a nice savings account or put that into like a really safe investment account somewhere, you're going to be making more off of that than you would buying the fucking house. And then you'll be able to buy an even better house. Especially as fucking boomers die off and those houses start going on the market. The housing prices are going to go down. And if we're able to vote legislation that makes us able to build more housing so that more people are able to, you know, move into places, right? Housing prices will go down.
Yeah, although before we go into that, I have to say this is exactly why you should always prepare for the unexpected. Just as important.
The thing I hate is if the mortgages in the area are cheaper than rent, but you still have to like save up the, you know, $10,000 to $15,000 to $20,000 down payment, right? When you could just like put that money in a savings account and then and then like profit off of it, but okay.
Employment or income could change at a moment's notice. It's equally as important to make sure you put yourself in the best position possible to protect yourself and your loved ones with life insurance no matter what happens. And our sponsor, Policy Genius, is there to help. For those unaware, Policy Genius's technology makes it easy to
usually don't like I usually don't like skipping past people's ads, but I don't want to sit through it.
Again, the link is down below in the description. Thank you so much, and now let's get back to the video. All right, now in terms of my thoughts on a $74,000 middle class and what you can realistically do to come out ahead, I have to say these numbers do seem like a bit of a stretch. Now, I will give him the benefit of the doubt because in a way he's not exactly wrong. For most people, this is the reality, and he's not adding in a whole bunch of other expenses that many people have to pay for, like children, lifestyle creep, shopping, car repairs, maintenance, gym membership, discretion.
Most people have to worry at 25 years old as a Gen Z young professional have to worry about child costs?
Expenses and all the other little things that just seem to add up over time. Or I guess as Dave Ramsey would say, how to waste $5,000 a year, spend $13.70 a day on things you don't need. That's why when I'm looking at these numbers, I see things from a slightly different perspective. One, in most cases, a $74,000 salary would equate to $4,544 after state and federal taxes a month. And since employers will typically pay 78% of medical premiums, I'll assume that on average, you'd have about $150 a month to be able to contribute to a 401k. If you continue doing just this over 40 years, your 401k balance would be $542,000 by the time you're 65. Two, USA Today found that 46% of bachelor degree students graduated with no student debt whatsoever, which would equate to a $500 a month savings. But even for the other 54%, like I mentioned earlier, the average federal student loan debt was $30,000. And this would require just $300 a month.
And if you're getting a degree, okay, you're going to be making way more lifetime savings than someone that doesn't get a degree.
To be able to pay off in full.
Or lifetime earnings.
10 years. Again, that would be a savings of another $200. Third, splitting a 2-bedroom apartment or house is a fantastic way to save money on rent, especially if you're living with a friend, spouse, or someone you just really get along with. But with my example, it's still possible to save an extra $200 a month in this category depending on the type of house that you pick. Fourth, $600 a month in groceries is a lot. Shopping in bulk, getting a Costco membership, cooking food at home, and then freezing the leftovers could be a very easy way to save an additional $150 a month. Our freaking budget even did an incredible breakdown on the types of foods they ate for $450 a month, and it was phenomenal. I'll link to it down below in the description. Fifth, $750 a month all in for a car is just way too high. Realistically, there are plenty of used cars under $12,000 that would be fantastic to be able to drive around. Like I just did one quick search on AutoTrader and found almost 1,000 options between $6,000 to $12,000 within 100 miles of me. That means even if you got a $12,000 car with no money down and financed the entire amount, your payment would only be $226 a month. Added another $250 for gas and insurance, and that saves you $275 extra from the previous amount. $100 a month is just way too much for a cell phone. Go and spend half of that at Boost or Mint Mobile, and you'll be able to save an extra $50. This means under this scenario, if you have student loan debt, you would be able to save an average of $1,925 every single month. This also doesn't count that you'll have an extra $225 left over every single month once your car is paid off in full after 5 years, and you'll have an extra $300 a month left over once your student loans are paid off after 10 years. Now, of course, to be fair, to start, I acknowledge that $74,000 a year is probably on the high end of where people start their career. So he's right. The starting salary is probably going to be somewhere between $50,000 to $60,000 a year, and that'll affect these numbers. The second, since this is the average, statistically, half of the population will have expenses that exceed this, depending on their location. And third, I did not include things like entertainment, car repairs, or other things that just randomly come up, which we could probably assume is going to be another $500 a month. Although even with all of that, I know what the comments are going to say, and let's finally address it. How does this...
Oh, that includes entertainment and stuff. I was about to say, like, if you're having $500 a month of like horrible shit happening to you where you have to like repair your car, like at that point,
compare with buying the average house here in the United States, and would you even be able to qualify for it? Well, here's the truth when it comes to home affordability. As of now, the median home in the United States costs $417,000 and the median down payment is $31,500. This suggests that you need to qualify for a loan of $385,000. And to do that, here's how much money you need to make. When it comes to home loans, lenders really only care about two things: income and debt. The income part is fairly straightforward. It's simply how much money do you make every year, do you have stable employment, and do you have 1 to 2 years of tax returns? If you do, you're going to pass. However, the debt part is a bit more complicated. In this case, most banks want a maximum debt-to-income ratio of 45%. This means no more than 45% of your gross income is eaten away by all of your expenses, including housing. So as a quick example, if you make $6,000 a month before taxes, multiply that by 0.45, and you can have a monthly payment no more than $2,700. But then let's assume you have a $300 student loan payment, a $250 car payment, and a $100 credit card payment. That'll leave you with $2,050 a month left over to go towards all things housing, and this will buy you something with a mortgage of approximately $270,000. Now, of course, since lenders use debt as a way of qualifying payments, anything like student loans, personal loans, credit cards, and car payments are going to be reduced from what a lender is willing to give. So if you have absolutely no debt and you make that same $6,000 a month, a lender would be able to give you the full $2,700 a month to be used towards housing, and in that case, that'll equate to a mortgage of approximately $360,000. Now, does that mean it's a good idea to go and spend 5 times your annual income to buy a house and max out what you're able to qualify for? Probably not. But a lender will give it to you, and if you want to buy the median house of $417,000, that's going to require a down payment of $40,000 and an income of $6,400 a month before taxes to be able to qualify. However, if you do want to be a bit more conservative with this approach, you can also follow the safer 28% rule. Under this scenario, if you make $6,000 a month before taxes, multiply that by 0.28, and that means your housing costs shouldn't exceed $1,680 a month, which is enough to buy a home in the $240,000 range with 10% down and a 6.5% interest rate. Now, to be able to buy the median home of $417,000 using the 28% rule, you need an income of $10,000 a month before taxes or $120,000 a year in order to be able to conservatively make this purchase. However, I do want to share some other aspects of this that most people miss, and here's a few other things to consider. First, very few people can qualify to buy a $417,000 house at 25 years old, even with a $74,000 salary. It's just the reality. Even if you're disciplined and live very frugally, it's probably going to take 3 to 10 years to be able to pay off all debts and save up enough money to be considered a down payment, depending on where you live. That's why the average millennial buys their first home at age 34 compared to baby boomers at age 33. Second, this doesn't take into account the combined income of couples. Like, just consider...
Wait, I'm sorry. Say that again. Average millennial bought their first home at 34. The average boomer bought theirs at 33. And we're talking about how fucking horrible it is, and how easy the boomers had it. Like, they might have had it a little bit easier than we have it today because, you know, boomers are able to do stuff just straight out of high school. So we're Gen X. But bro, that changes my perspective a little bit.
34 compared to baby boomers at age 33. Second, this doesn't take into account the combined income of couples. Like, just consider that 2021 census data found that 46% of people buying a home were married couples, compared to 22% of single men and 30% of single women. That's because lenders combined the income of couples to determine how much money they'll need. And if $120,000 is the threshold, 2 people earning $60,000 is enough to get there. Third, it also just really depends on where you live. For example, the median income in Newton, Massachusetts is $122,000, while the median income in Flint, Michigan is $25,000. This means there's going to be a lot of variance between average income, values,
Jesus fucking Christ. The average income in Flint is $24K. Almost, well, I guess $25K. Jesus fuck, dude.
Well, the median income in Flint, Michigan is $25,000. This means there's going to be a lot of variance between average incomes, values, and what middle class is in your area. And finally, fourth, even a savings rate of $500 a month could lead to a substantial amount of money later in life if you start at age 25. This is well within the threshold of a Roth IRA, and if you just invest this amount compounded over 40 years at an 8% return, you would have $1.8 million by the time you're 65, completely tax-free. If you then increase this number to $1,000 a month, which is a 20% savings rate on a $55,000 take-home pay after tax, over 40 years of investing, that amount could turn into a $3.4 million nest egg, not including the $542,000 worth of 401k.
Their generation didn't have cell phone and internet, which is why millennials took like a year longer. Well, hold on. They had different expenses than we do now, right? Like, they had phone bills. They didn't have cell phones, but they had phone bills. We don't pay for landlines anymore, right? I'm trying to think. There's like all sorts of like weird little things that we don't even think about anymore because it's all tied into our phones. But I guess like texting or emailing, like you would have to buy like stamps, and those were little costs that added up over time that we don't have to deal with anymore. They had phone bills. What's old tech that they would have to pay for that we don't have to pay for anymore? Fuck, I can't think of anything. Fuck, I know that there are more. Landlines were expensive. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm just saying. Cable, yeah, cable. I mean, I guess that was more of like a thing starting in the 90s, I think, right? Typewriter ink or something. Yeah, maybe. Oh no, stop.
Contributions that we calculated earlier. If you don't believe these numbers, I'll link to every single one of my sources that cite average expenses down below in the description and in the pinned comments so you can see exactly where I'm coming from with these amounts and how this is extremely possible for someone making $74,000 a year, especially if they're just starting their career. Honestly, the way I see it, I understand.
Like, the reason why millennials took a year longer for housing is probably because they I would probably attribute all of that to like student loan debt, probably, because I feel like boomers almost certainly didn't have to worry about that nearly as much. College was not only cheaper, even like given inflation, but like many boomers didn't have to go through college in order to have a decent living, you know?
Understand why Gen Z is frustrated and why $74,000 a year no longer feels like a middle-class salary. I mean, even Dave Ramsey's team responded to this, and here's what they had to say.
If you're just starting out, you're in your 20s, I'm like, yeah, that's
If you're 22 years old and you have $650,000 left over.
Come on, somebody. $300 on fun money. Again, that's a lot of money. Like, that ain't bad.
But what if you decided to get an extra job and pay off this debt? You would free up a car payment.
$400.
And free up $500 student loans. So it's $900. You will be making more money over your lifetime. That is true.
I think this is an expectation conversation.
Yes. But the problem I have with it is honest. It's kind of his attitude of like, oh, Mark, versus saying, well, I have $650. What can I do now to better my life with that?
Of course, Freddie also posted his reply to this, and if you're curious what he said, here's what he reiterated.
I'm trying to think. Do I spend like after like when it just comes to fun? No, I know for a fact. Like, no, the answer is no. I don't. If I had $650 extra per month, I never have that much extra per month. Okay, I am a poor fuck. All right, which is why you guys should be joining as members on YouTube and subscribing on Kick. But I'm a poor fuck. I don't think I've ever had that much excess money in my entire life. And I still managed to have a good time.
74,000 is middle class. If a 27-year-old with a bachelor's degree splitting a 2-bedroom apartment is middle class, how come they can't
Do I count as fun money? No, you would not count as fun money.
buy a house? Now you need almost $120,000. So what's your advice to someone who is making $74,000 and in 85% of the country can no longer buy a home?
So with all of that said, yes, housing is insanely expensive. To make matters worse, according to the Bureau of Labor Statistics, you would have to make $129,000 today to have the same purchasing power that a salary of $100,000 had just a decade ago. But in fairness, there are very few jobs out there that have ever existed that would allow you to buy a home in your 20s by yourself during a time that you're also paying down student loan debt. It's also statistically most likely that you would be sharing this cost with a partner, which would dramatically reduce the amount of money you'd have to make. And if you would like to buy a home on your own making $75,000 a year, then yes, it's technically possible based on a lender's 45% debt to income ratio. But first, you have to pay off all debts. Second, you need to save up enough money for a 10% down payment. And third, you better save more money beyond that, because having almost half of your income towards housing is pretty dangerous. No, this is not going to happen as soon as you land a job, and life is expensive, especially when you're just starting out your career. But I do believe it's possible. You will be able to buy a home if you're disciplined in your career and save money, and I will do my best to read and respond to as many comments as possible, because I have a feeling that this is going to be quite juicy. So with that said, thank you so much for watching. As always, feel free to hit the like button and subscribe.
Cool. Okay, let me get rid of all these tabs. Okay. Hey, Sieg, you linked this in the content suggestions. What does this mean? Adam's back. Who is Adam, and why should I devote 16 minutes to this? 34 minutes. I don't know if I'm feeling that. Let's listen to this for a second.
What did you make of what we saw?
Just while I see if there's any memes happening elsewhere.
Perry Mason, this was not, but you know what this was? Extraordinary. We've been
Well, the Lauren Southern debate is too long. I just don't think that people want to like sit through me just listening to a debate, because in order for me to actually add anything of value, I would have to know a fuckload on the topic. And generally speaking, the only things that I know a fuckload about, or even a reasonable amount, to have a huge to be able to like add, my commentary, usually those things are like, 9 minutes, 45 seconds. Yeah, but I don't know that terribly much, and I'd just be sitting there listening and learning rather than adding anything specific to it. And it's also super fucking long.
listening for now a better part of a few hours. Testimony about whether Fani Willis and her team could be disqualified from actually being a part of this case. It's a huge case, a huge RICO case. At one point, more than a dozen different co-defendants, including a former president of the United States. We heard testimony today from a former law partner and a former fraternity brother and counsel for Mr. Nathan Wade in his divorce proceedings. He was very contrarian. He did not want to testify. He was there under subpoena, made very clear he did not want to be there. Had an issue of an attorney-client privilege, and that was the crux of the issue, whether he could talk about anything. He had a testimony from Ms. Yurdi, who was somebody who was a former employee of the DA's office and a former friend of Fani Willis. They tried to discredit her by talking about her having an axe to grind, but she spoke about when she said she had personal knowledge that Fani Willis and Nathan Wade were romantically involved. And here's what she had to say about what she personally observed.
Did you observe them do things that are common among people having a romantic relationship?
Yes.
Such as, can you give us an example?
Hugging, kissing, just affection.
All before November 1st of 2021, correct?
Yes.
Now, this is so important right now. I want to bring in Zach Cohen with me right now. Zach, let's reorient for a second.
Well, where was it posted? If it wasn't posted in content suggestions, I feel like I clicked all of the links that I have up right now from content suggestions. I could be wrong. I might have clicked it from something else, but... Oh, maybe it's not. Where the fuck did I click on this link? No. You posted it into content suggestions. I'm looking at it right here. Look. See? Sondsol server, content suggestions, Sieg, Patrick Boyle, Adam's back. And not like dunking on you. I just need to like know what it's about before I devote any time to it.
where we are and why we're here. It's not to watch a Bravo Housewives episode or about salacious details about a romance. It's because there are allegations that Fani Willis has financially benefited from her relationship with Nathan Wade at the expense of this case, seeking to disqualify her. And so you're hearing testimony today from these different parties about whether and when it started. They say it started after he was already special counsel, right? But the testimony today was about whether it began before, which is very bad in terms of credibility.
That's right. And Nathan Wade did not get put in a corner where he contradicted himself, right? During testimony, the lawyers tried to ask him about, what Ms. Yurdi said, about the fact that the date that she said that he was hired and started his relationship with Fani Willis, that predated what he put in a sworn affidavit. And he never admitted to that contradiction, but it did, it was an important data point because it does raise the question, why was Nathan Wade hired? When did that relationship start? And did Fani Willis benefit financially from their relationship? And that is the threshold, right? That if Fani Willis gets disqualified, that's the threshold the defense attorneys have to make. They're not quite there yet, but they have raised questions about the credibility of both Fani Willis and the prosecutor. And remember, too, we still have the prospect of Fani Willis having to testify in this hearing. And, it seems like the defense attorneys are making inroads towards that.
I mean, they went through painstakingly all the different trips. I mean, first of all, the amount of time they have had to go on trips. I mean, this is an 18 co-defendant RICO case. We're talking about Aruba and Miami and Napa and Tennessee, just to name a few, cruises and beyond. There's a lot at stake there. But there was this moment that made me raise my eyebrows, and that was about his statements that he made in an affidavit about whether he'd had any sort of extramarital behavior. Listen to what he says when he talks about, well, actually, in 2015, my marriage had been irretrievably broken. Therefore, everything after that was not actually.
The one idea that I think I've just recently learned is that you need bad statements and bad actions to prove somebody is bad. Like, Trump is not bad for what he said. He's bad for what he says plus what he does. Well, yeah, I would agree with that. But I also think that he's bad for what he says because the things that he says are eroding trust, right? It's not just it's not just like Trump himself isn't, going in and eroding our institutions, right? Trump's statements. Oh, like I mean criminal? Okay, I got you. Yeah, sure. In terms of criminal behavior, yeah.
Technically a lie. Listen.
My marriage.
But I mean, like, that's what they say in the indictments, right? Like, Trump had every right under the U.S. Constitution to say even falsely that the election was stolen, et cetera, right? Like, that's obviously not illegal or criminal, right? But the things that he did were criminal. I think I understand what you're saying.
It was irretrievably broken in 2015, ma'am, by agreement.
1 second.
Therefore, everything after that was not actually technically a lie. Listen.
My marriage was irretrievably broken in 2015, ma'am, by agreement. My wife and I agreed that once she had the affair in 2015, that we'd get a divorce. We didn't get a divorce immediately because my children were still in school, and I refused to allow them to grow up without their father at the time. So we waited.
So this is important because he has affidavits where he changed his answer after the filing to try to disqualify them.
Oh, inside this lawyer case, I would want to see actions of delay plus incentive to delay. Yeah, exactly. They've given a narrative that there is an incentive to delay, but I don't think that there's any actions that would show that they're delaying anything. If anything, the people that are trying to delay the prosecution are Trump's team. And I'm pretty sure that everybody agrees on that.
By Fani Willis to suggest before that he said he had not been involved with anyone. After he had, and now it's about this answer about the irretrievably broken marriage.
Some semantics seem to be at play here for sure.
Conscious uncoupling, if you will.
It really does go back to that question of credibility, right? That is at the center of this hearing, and what Nathan Wade's testimony so far has proven us. It does poke holes in the benefit of the doubt prosecutors in this case should have coming into this hearing. The fact that Nathan Wade was not only forced to testify because the defense brought a witness that opened that door, but that he's had to testify for over 2 hours now, and he's coming back after lunch and going to have to face questions from every defense attorney that's joined this motion. And again, Fani Willis, the risk of her having to get on that stand has increased for sure today.
Yeah. Jim, I can't help but wonder, can you imagine if right now we were watching Jack Smith go through his either extramarital or romantic relationships? Can you imagine the impact on their credibility for a jury or for the case at large?
Why is everybody else's extramarital shit so fucking bad in the eyes of the public, but Trump, you know, like talking about wanting to fuck his daughter and I think provably paying hush money to the porn star who he fucked at one of his hotels, I think. Well, you're just attacking him because you hate Trump. Like, bro, also, Trump did rape that lady.
Right, or even the prospect that Jack Smith could be removed from the case because of something like this. I mean, that's what we're talking about here. Fonnie Willis goes away. What happens to this case down in Fulton County? I mean, that's the big question hanging over all of this. Laura and Zach, thank you very much. All right, let's bring in our panel to talk about what we've been covering over the last several hours. CNN legal analyst and former federal prosecutor Elliot Williams, CNN legal analyst Carrie Cordero, and CNN chief national affairs correspondent Jeff Zeleny. Elliot, let me start with you first. I mean, is Fonnie Willis in peril here? I mean, could she be tossed off this case?
She could.
Yeah.
And it's up to the judge to decide what the actual remedy is. Do you remove the prosecutor? Do you bring in another individual from outside? Do you not remove the prosecutor and say that, well, because of the fact that the relationship was consensual, there are reasons to say that the finances were not, his personal finances were not commingled, such that the trips they went on are permissible, and perhaps.
That's what I'm wondering. Like, his personal finances being a part of this is strange, right? All this is predictable. I said in Discord they will have the trials expedited and concluded in the summer. Well, that's assuming that like the motions to expedite the cases actually go through, right? Like that would be the best case scenario for everybody, not just, well, it'd be the best case scenario for everyone except for Trump. It would be the best case for us as Americans, right? For Trump supporters, so that they can just get this shit over with instead of, but Trump wants them to delay, so that he can use it as a political prop to make everybody think that he's being prosecuted for no fucking reason.
It all stays, proceeds as normal. It's a mess for the office, to be clear. Regardless of what the legality is, it is a mess for the office and something they're going to have to deal with. They're going to have to put it in front of a jury that is seeing all this playing out.
And Carrie, I mean, let's talk about, I mean, the main problem here for Fonnie Willis and for Nathan Wade is whether or not the judge believes this witness that we heard from earlier this morning, and whether that's sufficient to tell the judge, okay, Willis and Wade were not upfront with the court when they were asked about this. And then that's it. That's it?
Well, I mean, look, we have come so far from what the substance of what the Georgia case is about, which was about the election and racketeering and are the allegations and conspiracy to, obstruct the actual election outcome. And so this is so far removed. And what the judge is looking at is whether or not there is an actual conflict or an appearance of conflict. And I think it's that appearance piece that this hearing is starting to chip away at. Not that they necessarily, under the rules and laws of Georgia and ethics laws and ethics regulations, all of that, whether or not the judge will find that they actually violated those, I think is a question. But whether or not the appearance, after all of this personal information being revealed in this public format, has come out, whether the judge finds that the appearance piece leans in favor of disqualification.
Trump to face first criminal trial on March 25th. Did they have anything on this on the tab that we were looking at? The news tab? What is this one?
Tonight, the date is set for the unprecedented criminal trial of a former president of the United States now running to return to the White House. The judge in Donald Trump's hush money case in New York ordering jury selection to begin on March 20th.
Yeah, this is the weakest case. I don't even have to hear anymore. Oh no. Too Mad by J-Reg.
I'm obviously self-aware of the aesthetics of this video and the rancid vibes about making content about a corpse. Believe me, I have no shortage of other things I'd like to talk about on this channel, but I also feel morally obligated to talk about this now because I knew Too Mad, and I do think that there's a lesson to be taken here about his life and his death that's relevant to me and probably relevant to other people that grew up on the internet. I was probably within the top 20 people that knew Too Mad, maybe even the top 10, and even then, I really didn't know him at all. I was not his friend. I tried many times to be his friend over the years and failed every time. I invited him to visit the community I'm building here in Toronto, and he considered it briefly before making up some excuse about how the Toronto airport was sketchy. And those were the last things we said to each other. I met with him one time for this video we did, and meeting with him was like pulling teeth. He said he was too busy playing video games alone in his room to hang out, even though I was specifically in the area to meet up with him. Beyond this meeting and some DMs before and after, this was the extent to which I personally knew Too Mad. So again, I wasn't his friend. I'm not reflecting on this from the perspective of his friend. I don't know if he had any friends. It doesn't seem like he did. I told him many times the importance of having people in your life that love and understand you, and many times he brushed that off. I don't think he ever let anyone in. I don't think he ever let himself let anyone in, and the few people he did seem to try to let in had such deeply traumatic and troubling experiences with him that I don't think that he knew how to let people in. He told me during my interview with him that he was mute in high school. He basically didn't know how to talk, didn't talk to anybody. When he started posting online, which again was when he was a teenager with a developing brain, he found a way of feeling understood and finding a market for the way in which he was deeply strange. The way in which he was strange seemed to find an audience, and that strange pattern of behavior was encouraged both financially and socially. It made him fairly rich, it made him fairly well respected, but through it all, he was who he always was, a deeply strange and uncomfortable person with not a lot of self-awareness. I also know he was on pharmaceutical medication, he was on a very high dose of SSRIs, he did an insane amount of drugs. I don't even know how you do $30,000 worth of ketamine in a year, and those drugs are all
Jesus.
killed him. I believed Too Mad to have some kind of schizo-adjacent brain back in 2021. I don't really care to diagnose him, although I am pretty sure he had autism or schizophrenia or one of those things. I encouraged him to make an effort to correct his health, avoid stimulants and psychedelics, and do some things that worked for me, like fasting. Yes, I tried to get Too Mad on OMAD, and now he's nomad. I also considered him to be an exceptionally isolated and atomized individual, and kind of the archetypal example of someone so surrounded in copes that they viewed their own atomization as a good thing. This was especially prevalent near the end of his life, where he started identifying as Light Yagami from Death Note, who was this introvert 30 steps ahead of everyone, who had a master plan that no one else knew. Of course, this grand master plan manifested in him overdosing while playing Overwatch alone in his room, dying as he lived. When the controversy around him began, he told me his father had started smoking again after a long time of having quit because the dad was so stressed about seeing his son appear in YouTube drama thumbnails, if only because of his family, African immigrants. I believe I do allow myself to feel sad about this. I think if you follow me and the themes I explore on this channel, it's not a great mystery why I did decide to go forward with this video. I don't think he deserves to be dead. That's my hot take for today, my hot take about a corpse. I love being an internet character. Maybe this video is a bad idea. I'm making it in the emotional state of simultaneously thinking I really do not need to talk about this and thinking I really should talk about it while it's fresh. I'm just taking some noise and trying to make sense of it. That's really all I can do. But maybe there are no lessons to be learned. Maybe it's just a deeply...
Interesting. Man, is there anything happening right now? I mean, like, I hate to do it to him, but we could pull some Tom Tins. Let's see what they're talking about here.
Every fucking year, okay? And then Monster Hunter, Splatoon, fucking Helldivers. What else we got?
All right. I respect Wolfgang's answer and Kelly's answer. I do not respect golf. That's crazy.
Okay, they're talking about video games. All right, I guess we'll go to... Did someone say that Too Mad was trying to kill him over and over and over and was like raping children and raping people to try to kill him for working with the police to take down pedophiles? Yeah. They did that after he died. Never said that before. Strange world we live in. Okay, we'll watch the... Look at the food shops thing. Playlists? Just to get the VOD? Thank you. I have some amazing articles, but I've been lately steering clear of... Pause? Thank you. Holy fuck. Steering clear of Twitch poll. Yeah, I feel like something I've noticed is the community is changing significantly from where we were even last year. I feel like a lot of people are tired of the content. Outside of people whose like entire career is literally just politics, I feel like I'm one of the last small political streamers that started in, or if not one of the last, then the last political streamers that's still doing political content, right? Yeah, Twitch poll is fucking dead, and it's been dead for a long time. And I wish that I had posted this to YouTube. Actually, you know what? I might have this VOD saved on my hard drive. But the day that Destiny debated Demon Mama on Dylan Burns' show, and it was like the hippy dippy Giga Championship, whatever the fuck, for the title, championship belt. That was the day, and I said it on stream, this is the beginning of the end of Twitch politics, at least in the iteration that it's in right now. And when I say right now, that was what, 2021? And I have been proven 1 billion fucking % correct. Holy fucking shit, dude. Like, that really was the very beginning of the end for Twitch politics. And I knew it at the time because of the unbelievable fucking level of cope that was going on, right? Like, that shit was fucking insane. And everybody who was watching it knew it was fucking insane. Everybody that was participating in it knew it was fucking insane. And it was the extreme level of fucking parasociality and everything, the cope about how important everybody was, the weird, like, everything about it was just so fucking strange. So fucking strange, dude. I read at work because I might do YouTube videos or something. I said I would do them in January, but God, it's taking me a while to learn basic editing. Oh, really? Well, I can help you out with some stuff, bud. Also, Destiny getting banned also killed it. Yeah. Much to the delight of all of the people who were in the space. Now all those people are gone and will never come back. Like, it was Jover before it began. All right. But yeah, I genuinely enjoyed the Twitch politics space as, a content creator in the space. I had a lot of fun. I've talked about this quite a couple of times, but the vibe started to shift immediately after the 2020 election, right? Like, when I first started streaming on Twitch, it was everybody jumping onto everybody's stream, and everybody, and when I say jumping onto each other's stream, it was because everybody wanted to have those conversations and debate and shit, and everybody was working together for content, et cetera, et cetera. Soy. What am I looking for? So everybody was participating in this, and then it turned into, okay, well, now we won. We beat the Republicans in, we defeated Trump. Therefore, it's all done. It's all over. We don't have to worry about it anymore. No rules, just right. We're going to tear each other the fuck down as fucking brutally as we possibly can. And it just killed the space. It killed the space super fucking hard. And I don't think it ever recovered past that, right? One second. Let me get this going good. There we go. What really killed it was them banning all the conservatives because Twitch is a platform for retards. Well, I mean, like, they didn't just ban all of the conservatives. They banned all of the people who weren't, like, hyper fucking lefty, right? Like, look at me. I am one of the soyest fucking individuals in the entire world when it comes to politics. Like, I'm admittedly giga soy when it comes to, some gun legislation, when it comes to gun legislation, when it comes to abortion, probably LGBT issues, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But, like, even I, as a soy, left-leaning individual, it was over for me because I wasn't 100% bought into all of the, super left things anymore. But anyways, yeah, so it feels like the space died. Everybody started tearing each other down, mass reporting, trying to make sure that the socialists were on top 100% of the time, trying to make sure that, nobody ever said anything that could be possibly, if you like squint at it and look at it sideways from, 60 paces back, slightly transphobic, right? You're immediately just like an enemy of the fucking people. And there's no coming back from that. There's no coming back from that, So it devolves to what it is now, which is like, who was it that said it? Yeah, Tequila Sunset said it. Where it's just commentary YouTube part 2, but everybody thinks that they're above it all because they're talking about politics like a quarter of the time, right? The commies ruined everything as usual? Yes, they did. And I found out a little bit too early, I guess, or a little bit too late. I found out at a bad time because I found out while they were in the midst of the hardcore, fuck everybody train. But now we're in commentary YouTube part 2. And everybody thinks that they're super fucking important. And I can't even really, I'm trying to think of why everybody thinks they're so fucking Giga Chad. Like, I talk about politics more than most of the quote unquote politics streamers now. Right? I don't think that I'm that fucking important. I don't think that I'm that fucking, amazing or great or whatever the fuck. One second. Get these squared away. Here, let's just deal with this for right now. All the things that I know I'm actually going to be producing for right now. Oh yeah, you're a Keffel's victim, aren't you? Yep, I sure am. That was the beginning of the end for me, actually. When like, I think like literally all I fucking did, really, was just be the one that pointed out like, hey, there actually was no possible way that Destiny was coordinating a hate raid on your stream. Right? It doesn't seem like anything here is being coordinated through DGG. We went through on stream the Discord logs, right? We searched Keffels. We looked for anything that could possibly be, and it was like as it was happening almost, or maybe the next day. No, it was as it was happening because I had to go onto his VOD that day to I had to go onto his VOD that day and like go backwards and try and like suss out what the timestamps were going to be. Yeah. And because I did that and that got spread around, and then Keffels, I think, mentioned me on Twitter, and then I was like, I don't think that you're being honest here. There's no way that he could have done the thing. Here's screen caps of this. And then, everything happened from there. Basically, all of my involvement with the Keffels drama is on Destiny's YouTube in the Keffels Manifesto. So, okay, let's see if we can't find the spot where Mantis shows up in Food Shops' VOD here. Let me look at the. Oh wait, I see other names here.
When did I say that?
Ah, there's Mantis. Go
But
back.
in general,
Go back.
leaking DMs.
Okay.
But that's about all I'm gonna.
Then you're gonna be saying that, I guess, or whatever. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah. Says not saying or not.
Jealous girlfriend or like an insecure girlfriend?
Yeah, but considering how we know that they were never dating, right?
Well, true.
No, that's true. Yeah.
Where's Mantis jump in?
Hey.
Ah, there, right
Mantis.
there. Okay, let's go about 2 minutes before Mantis jumps in.
Or does date people? I thought
E-date.
yeah. Okay.
So
Redtron, by the way, will actually. I'll DM you. I'll DM you about that because I have an update for you.
He had said that. Yeah, I recall.
Like, wouldn't it be a slap in the face if it was you that confessed the feelings and then you hear that he's dating somebody?
I agree with that. Yeah.
Still saying that she pocketed 1,000 or 100K, vanished the funds, and still has a career. She should be behind bars. Here's my thing. Like, I don't even care about that. Like, after all the dramas that she's been through, like the fact that people still think that like she does anything for anybody, she's some, Giga Chad great person that is super good at helping different communities. That's what's fucking crazy to me. Okay, like she doesn't do fucking anybody or anything for anybody. She had the opportunity to be that person, but she axed it. So,
Yeah. Hold on. To be very fair, right? Like I said before, Tom told Zonia, all right? Tom told Zonia that, that, oh God, this is so mixing up. Okay, sorry. Tom told Zonia that Tom told Sassafras that, him and Mantis were in a relationship. So in a way, he didn't really.
When did he
lied
say?
again?
Did he say when he told her? Because he could have told her at a reasonable time, or he could have told her like a day before that conversation with Zonia happened, right, or something to that nature.
Yeah, I think according to this wise, right, like I said before, this is one of the things that Sassafras allowed me to talk about, right? So I don't know.
Mantis
This
in
is
the weight room.
Oh God. Okay. Hey.
Hey Mantis.
Hey Mantis, how are you?
You're lighting up, but there's no audio.
Yeah, you're lighting up, but there's no audio. Let's get your narrative. What's your you're not. Yeah.
Can you get Lynn out of here, please?
Yeah, Lynn. Yeah, okay. Thank you, Lynn. Sorry. Oh, Lynn, I'm so sorry. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Can Egghead stay?
Thanks. Yeah, we'll see.
Okay. Yeah, because I promise that Egghead is really good at reading these scenarios. Yeah. So.
Yeah, feel free to kick me though if you don't want me here. I'm not offended. But
No.
yeah, go ahead.
I need your insight as well. Yeah, go
Okay.
ahead, Mantis. I'll write everything down. Yeah.
What do you want to know?
So, did you want? And it's okay for you to say, hey, I don't want to answer these questions, right? So, did you want Tom to keep your romantic interactions with Tom private?
Yes, obviously. I
Okay.
feel like that's a pretty obvious thing to say. I also just want to clarify. I think he wanted it private too. Obviously.
Okay.
I feel like it's weird that you would assume otherwise. Yes.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. And don't worry. I'm not doubting anything, right? I'm just like trying to make sure I'm getting the facts right, right? So.
Oh no, I just keep hearing people like speculate and say weird things when I think like one of the most obvious.
Even right now, she's doing the Vosh Lolly Defense Force and using Tipster as a shield for it. A rat through and through. Wait, is she using Tipster as a shield? Sorry, let me tell you. Let me tell you something. I have not kept up with a lot of the fucking memes around some of these dramas, like the Vosh pedophile stuff. I looked at a little bit of it, okay? It was a little bit funny to make fun of him for the horsecock stuff. Why anybody like is going to bat for Vosh over this? I will never, ever, 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 ever be able to understand. I will not be able to understand. I can't get it. Somebody please help me understand. Why the fuck people are like, yeah, you know what? This is the hill I want to die on. Defending Vosh during this particular drama. Make it make sense, guys. Tipster makes the videos. Tipster tweets first. Everyone will target Tipster because he's a fat fucking and easy target. Meanwhile, any criticism towards Keffels gets you called a transphobe. Yeah, I mean, bro, don't I fucking know it. But I think one theory, Destiny would defend it. He's not because he hates him. Well, I think I heard Destiny say, like, yeah, I don't give a fuck if Destiny, or I'm sorry, if Vosh jerks it to lolly porn. But I'm not going to like sit here and give my public opinion on something and defend someone who has been ruthless in their attacking of me for, years, and who like could have been out canvassing with us for the past couple of days, but decided that it was better to stay home and play video games with all of his friends. Like that I understand 100%. And it's kind of the same for me. I don't really care if someone wants to, like, I'm not going to like sit there and immediately call someone a pedo if they watch Lolicon or, jerk it to that. However, if you're jerking it to Lolicon, there might be something that you should address within yourself. Destiny should have joined the Defense Force for the memes. It would have been hilarious. True. Oh no! I hit the wrong button. Please go back. Fuck my life.
All right, if you don't understand the fucking context, get the fuck out of here. All right. Lindsay is a man who thought he was different from the other men feminists spoke about. Not wanting to admit his behaviors are creepy is probably a hard thing for him to swallow. It probably is, right? Because here activity that is clearly defined.
Super out of the loop because I did not see like 3 days of streams, so recall
Work or something like that. But the thing is that I not either way, right? If you say something along the lines of like, I think a lot of people would be apologizing, right? Like we still don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Okay, we'll just start from here.
Okay,
I don't want to
is
talk
there
about it
anything
more.
that you can answer or like?
Okay.
That is possible.
I don't think it's about what I can. I can answer all the questions. It's what I want to.
So what is it that you want to like kind of clarify by coming on stream? I guess. When I asked you, sorry,
I
to
thought
clarify.
you wanted me to come on. You asked me a question. I answered it.
Okay. I mean, is there anything else then?
Nope. Have a good stream.
Okay. What the fuck?
All right, that's Mantis
Oh,
leaving number
shit!
1.
Mantis, get the fuck back on! Thoughts on Zonia's hit piece? Why is Sondsol in the chat?
Bro, holy shit. I did it again. I hit the back button. Can I just like close out the fact that it's a fucking...
Have a good stream.
Okay.
Okay, let's go back to here, maybe? Okay.
Well, one.
Let me just give the like broad overview of this, because this was a night that I could not fucking sleep whatsoever. It fucking sucked. I wish that I was just praying for the sweet release of death, because I could not fucking sleep. And so I listened to Mantis Meltdown on his food shop stream. And essentially what this boils down to is Mantis got super fucking drunk and then decided to litigate whether or not her and Tom were in a relationship, and all of these things around the Tom tent while Tom was live, expressly trying to avoid talking about any of it, which is fucking hilarious. Okay? Funniest part about this stupid ZZ list, tier list drama is that the most fucked up person is the host. Yeah, that is funny. I think that Food Shops being the person here that is the mediator did not help Tom or Mantis's case whatsoever. Okay, but the real meme here is that Tom was trying to specifically avoid all of this, and that was probably the best fucking decision that he's made in the entire drama, like bar none. No critique. It is just the fact of the matter. The best thing that he could have done here is to try to avoid talking about it and just let it blow the fuck over. And he was trying to do that, and what fucking happened? Mantis had to fuck it up by going on to a streamer who has been accused of fucking pedophilia to litigate everything. I mean, this is the first Food Shops W since like November, okay? Ex-FBI informant is charged with fuck, I can't even see it because of the fucking paywall. Oh shit. We'll have to look at this. Everything's fucked up. Not accused, admitted to. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I use the wrong wording here?
Sorry, Boots. All right, sucks to suck, Boots. Sorry. Yeah.
Uh-oh, Food Shop's going after Boots. It's over.
Oh, okay, yeah, no. Okay, here's the thing. I feel as though, right, if I had jumped to conclusions or etc. That's my bad.
Everyone, one, everyone has, but two, even if they haven't necessarily jumped, they've definitely explained how it could be extremely possible and highly likely, and I don't know, maybe it's not, but I kind of, all the evidence suggests
we'll look at that in a minute.
So
if we have time.
Watch it. I would watch it if I was you.
Okay.
Watch it. Bitch.
J. Keefe, that is not okay. You know what? I'll say this only if you're comfortable answering this. Okay. How do you feel about Tom calling you a trans man?
I don't think he called me a trans man.
Yeah, he did not call her
No,
one.
sorry, not the trans man. Sorry, I want to say the direct quote, actually. Hold on, let me see.
No, I don't think he was calling me that. I think you're, again, being very disingenuous. It's kind of fun.
For context, Tom, in order to try to, for lack of a better word, this is a bad word for this, but for lack of a better word, cover up that he leaked Mantis's nudes by accident. All right. People were using the words revenge porn, which is insane. It wasn't revenge porn. It was an accidental leak. Right. But that was happening. And he said that, oh, well, this is just a misunderstanding. Like, literally, if you just hear me out, I'm part of all these libertarian YouTube or not YouTube, Facebook groups. And, they like to have edgy humor and dark humor and all of that shit. And, at one point they linked a video of a girl, it looked like a girl. They had titties and all that stuff. But then a couple of seconds later, it pans out and it's actually a trans woman who's jerking herself off with a gross face. And it was just supposed to be shock humor, right? That's what she's referring to. How do you like, Tom calling you a trans man? Did he call Mantis a trans man? Technically, yes. He did. To save face and to kind of like defend her, not like let everybody think that those were her titties and that everyone could know, okay, look, these are Mantis's titties. Which is, I don't think like the worst thing in the world. But the point that you're at where Tom is, and this is like the thing that I wanted to talk to Tom about, I will never be able to talk to him about it because he's already responded to me and said that he's no longer talking about this. But I wanted to just like have like a chill, no debaterino, people like to say debaterino, no debaterino, just chill vibes. All right. Low stakes. Do you think that you responded well in this drama? Do you think that, there was a better way for you to respond? Do you think that, if you had responded like this or just like owned up to this, that things probably wouldn't have gotten this out of hand, right? Like that's the conversation I wanted to have with Tom. Unfortunately, that will never happen for reasons I just laid out, but that's what I wanted to talk to him about. His biggest issue, in my opinion, in this entire thing, I don't think he did anything wrong or evil or anything like that, right? What I think he did was he did the trickle truth meme, right? Where like you tell a little bit of the truth and then people point out that what you said was a lie. And so you're like, okay, well, these parts of it are that was me doing this, but here is like the actual truth right here. And so now I've given you the entire truth. And then a couple of days later, a little bit extra comes out. And then he's like, okay, listen. So I lied a little bit again. This is the reason why. This is the truth, blah, 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 blah. And because he did the trickle truth thing, nobody's ever going to trust a single goddamn thing he says about any of this ever again. All right? Ever again. And that's where Tom super giga fucked up. And that is all Tom's fault. And that was something that I was going to tell him. I don't think that he's a bad person for it. I don't think that he is, evil or that he was, or I don't even think like people are calling him a sex pest. Maybe I just haven't looked into this enough. I don't think he's a sex pest. But when you do trickle truth, nobody's going to believe any part of what you say about anything ever again. And so now the sex pest thing is probably going to stick, at least for the like immediate short term. And like Tom has no one to blame but himself for that, Let's see here.
I will come in the middle.
No,
I don't think she's intentionally
not being
disingenuous.
not
I
being
think
intentionally
she's-
disingenuous. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You're what I'm referring to is
Yes,
the
but he wasn't calling me that. He
Yeah,
wasn't
you're
calling me that.
the
the phrasing
specific
of
thing.
yeah.
Sure. So from what I know, right? Tom, when asked about like the nudes, right? Tom has basically said something along the lines of, oh yeah, pulled in from a Facebook group or something, right?
Yeah, I know the story. You don't have to explain it.
Yeah, what are your
To
thoughts
your
on that,
audience
I guess?
if you want to.
Sure, yeah, go ahead.
I think he's explained it.
Wait, hold on.
You can watch it.
I haven't watched it, but here's my guess: is he just said it as the first thing that popped into his mind to try to make it not seem like it was you, and it was maybe a little bit out of pocket, but it wasn't intended to be something like that. It was just like, oh, how can I possibly just explain this away?
Oh man, Egghead is fair, just like Tom, guys. Egghead is just like Tom. Quote me on it.
What is like one particular thing you want to clear up for people that you feel as though that like are not
I think I've said it.
that people are getting
I think I've
wrong?
said it. Oh no, I don't mind that people are like chastising me. I don't really have like it's not my profile online that is the big deal. Like I just live my life and then I'm online. I don't have a platform. It's fine for me. I think I've said it. I think it's
Tom's
just
not a
very
big
interesting
deal. Not to
for
throw
what has
shade,
been
but
3-4 days, how fast bad faith people are able to make up shit, spread shit, and how fast good faith, I thought, people are willing to accept that without any evidence. It's very interesting.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, I guess we'll see, right? But yeah, again, I would like to apologize and take it back, right? The speculation part. Yeah.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are going to be apologizing, and me personally, I'm a lot less charitable than Tom. I'm going to say that.
Hold on, wait, right? Because it could still swing either way, right? If you say something along the lines of like, I think a lot of people would be apologizing, right? Like we still don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Okay, I mean, is there anything that you can't answer or like that is possible?
I don't think it's about what I can. I can answer all the questions. It's what I want to.
So what is it that you want to like kind of clarify by coming on stream? I guess. What I asked you, sorry,
I
to
thought
clarify.
you wanted me to come on. You asked me a question. I answered it.
Okay, I mean, is there anything else then?
Nope.
Didum.
Have a good stream.
Okay, what the fuck? Oh shit! Mantis, get the fuck back on! Thoughts on Zonia's hit piece? Why is Sondsol in the chat? Sondsol, shouldn't you be streaming about fucking Supreme Court litigations or some shit?
By the way, the amount of times she brought me up in this irritates the fuck out of me. Okay? There were tons of people in that chat. Why am I being singled out? God fucking damn it. Pre-watched? Yeah, I said I watched this the other night, bitch. Sorry, that was aggressive.
Okay, what are your thoughts?
Dumb whore. That feels no, that feels worse.
Why
Actually,
did you want her to come back? I have no idea. What was that about?
I don't know what her thoughts on Zonia's hit piece. Hold on. Sorry, she's back. Somebody in chat is asking, what are your thoughts on Zonia's hit piece?
Do you know what? Before she released it, I was pretty nervous. Like, it's kind of nerve-wracking to have someone say that they're going to do a hit piece on you. But to be honest, I've always been pretty open, and I'm pretty obnoxious in every community all across the entire sphere of Discord and communities and chat and YouTube. I don't hide anything, so I knew exactly what she was going to say. I'm literally the same person everywhere, which is why I get timed out and in trouble everywhere I go. But yeah, I think Sonia really dropped the ball. I kind of started laughing halfway through because I realized how, you know, her favorite argument optically, she looked really bad. It just looked like a bitter, jealous, spiteful person trying to weaponize her
Jesus
hatred for me
Christ
against one of her friends.
Okay.
So I feel like all the stuff she said about me is like, you know, kind of laughable because she was digging around. She never came to me, obviously. She went to all people who hate me, and she got everyone she talked to hate me. She got all the evidence from people that hate me, and then she just did this thing, and I was like, okay.
do you have anything to disprove it? Because it means nothing. It means absolutely nothing for her to go to people that dislike you, and that be a bad thing if you don't have anything to, you know, push back against, you know? If there's nothing to push back against, you're conceding the fact that, yeah, I mean, maybe I did do these things, but like they're not really that bad, so like whatever. Like that's where you're at with this. All right. We survived the first winter, whereas we did not the last try.
And yeah, it just looked really bad for her at the end of the day, and I kind of feel bad for her because I feel like she put a lot of effort in trying to get.
Also, the irony of her saying, I feel bad for Zonia because of this is so fucking funny. It is so, you could cut the irony with a knife, okay? It is so thick in the air. It is unbelievable that she thinks that she looks better than Zonia in all of this. It is actually some of the biggest cope I've ever seen in my fucking life. It is crazy. You would have to be actually delusional to think that. What's the name of this game? It's called Songs of Six, and that's SYX. And it is really fun because I love city management games. However, the learning curve is steep, and it's still in beta. So there's going to be changes going forward too. So it's free. I didn't have to pay for this.
Get everyone to hate me, and hating me ain't the problem. It's just kind of funny.
Okay.
She came across looking very bitter.
I see. Are you also expecting a concession from Zonia after all the info comes out, supposedly? Yeah, like a concession as in terms of like, I did wrong, I did bad, I'm sorry.
Am I expecting that?
Yeah. Or you want one?
No. To be honest, I don't have any expectations anymore except the lowest of the low. So, not really. And I mostly expect her to just play victim. That's the only thing I know that's consistent. Oh, and maybe virtual signal.
The irony.
That's it.
Oh, it's killing
maybe
me.
this is not my place to ask or anything, but it's up to you if you want to answer this or not. But are you and Tom still romantically interacting?
I don't talk about my private life.
Why are
Okay,
you on
I mean,
this
that's
stream
fair.
then?
Yeah.
Oh, is it fair? Is that fair? Or are you going to
Tom is fair. That is
No, I
cool.
said that was fair. I literally just said that was fair. Yeah. Like I asked a question, you answered it, and that's that.
Okay, cool.
So what's your opinion of sassafras, I guess, like overall?
I'm not answering that.
Uh-oh.
So do
We know what that
you-
means, folks.
Hold on. So Porkchop, one of my mods, asked this question. Do you agree with how Tom handled everything?
How's it going, Rez? I saw you were watching this earlier.
Yeah, Mantis, bring your mic.
Have any
up.
thoughts?
Yeah.
Can you just turn me up?
Yep. Go ahead.
For the most part, yes.
For the most part, yes. Okay, hold on. Let me see.
That's because you're old, Rezzy.
For the most part.
Smoke too much weed.
What are some of the parts that you disagree with him on in terms of like the presentation?
Well, I'm just saying, I don't think it's over yet.
Okay, so
I put my whole shit out about it yesterday. Oh, okay. Well, hey, listen, we haven't talked in a while. If you want to shoot the shit about the Tom tent, let me know.
until quote it's over, then you're gonna be saying that, I guess, or whatever. Yeah. Hold on. Man.
I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow.
Is,
I'll let you know
not
though.
saying all the not so good bits until it is over. How much involvement do you have when it comes to Tom, presenting his stream, trying to explain everything?
None. Like okay, I can't say none. That's kind of stupid because we obviously talk. But
Yeah.
Tom does what he does.
Wait, Tom does what he does? What does that mean?
Tom is his own person. He does whatever he wants to do.
Yeah, but what is... You could just say, like, it's not... You can just say, like, oh, we have been in contact about it, and that's it, right?
The question you're asking me is, like, it's implied that how much influence do you have over Tom and his content? I don't have any influence over Tom and his content. He does whatever he wants to do.
Yeah,
he always has.
Yeah,
He talks to many people about his content. He talks to many people about what is the thing to talk about and what's current. And he's talked to Sass over the years about his content. I don't tell him what to do.
Okay.
I don't talk to him about how he should go about things. I highly doubt I influence him. There's been many times where we've had many disagreements, and he does whatever he wants to do.
Okay. Do you think that Tom has done any wrong during this entire situation?
Wait, define the situation. Does this include the Kelly Jean shit before this?
That was very vague.
Okay,
That was
sorry. Yeah, no.
extremely vague.
Yeah, sorry. So
Tom did something wrong on that. And what he did wrong there is he overreacted to something that was pretty mild. And then he continued to engage with it. And it fucked him. That is what happened. I understand if there are people, because I guess I have like some shared community with Tom. No, I say I guess. I know that I do. The idea that Tom never fucked up in this is the biggest, most unbelievable cope I've ever heard in my entire life. And if you unironically think that, you need to seek help immediately. You need to go to the doctor. You need to get some sort of medication, all right? Because you are addicted to copium. Tom, not a bad person, but a stupid person for sitting down and fucking arguing with people, including his staunchest fucking defenders, for days about shit that he probably shouldn't have done in the first place, whether he's right or wrong, was fucking stupid.
Specifically, the
While you're on the stream, stupid question. If any of them did self-reflection, none of them would be here. Well, Mantis being here is also probably the most retarded action between any of the actors in this entire thing. Her getting giga drunk and then going on and fucking airing out all of the fucking dirty laundry and then accidentally mentioning multiple times that her and Tom are dating, as in boyfriend and girlfriend, when Tom was trying very hard to keep that under wraps, is fucking crazy to me. But
how about first of all the Kelly Jean situation?
The only wrong thing he did was allow Jay Stork and Kelly to deflect his initial intention towards Kelly. Kelly just had to make it about herself. Yeah, I don't think that was his plan, but that's how he ended up getting backed into a corner and he had to fight that battle because she wouldn't let it go.
Wait, okay, so the only run that he...
So basically, no. What I'm saying is no.
Okay. How about the second situation, the one with the nudes leak?
No.
Tom did nothing.
Okay. No, nothing wrong in
Oh my
the
God.
second situation. Okay.
Also, the cringiest part of this, all right, from a content, content creator perspective, okay, the taking notes during a drama stream like this. You don't need these notes. You don't need these notes. I was about to say you don't need these notes unless something. No, you don't need these notes. You're on a drama stream. Fucking engage with the person that you're talking to. Holy fucking shit. We're not talking to fucking Sargon of Akkad. We're not talking to Nick Fuentes and trying to keep up with all of his Weasley little fucking lies. We're not doing that. Just ask the fucking questions. Review the VOD later if you want to make sure that there's no waffling backwards and forwards. Jesus fuck.
Do you agree with how Sassafras have handled the situation in the sense of giving out private DMs and etc., and as well as corroborating her side of the story and stuff?
No.
Wait, no, as in you disagree with her?
Yes, I disagree with that.
Okay, so you do not agree with Sassafras' presentation. Can you tell me what specifically?
Nope.
I mean, obviously, leaking DMs.
Okay.
But that's about all I'm going to say.
Leaking DMs.
Then
okay.
Oh, do you want to say something?
No, go ahead. Sorry, not Mantis. You go ahead. Yeah, go. No.
Easy to mix us up, I'm sure. And no, I'm kidding. I was gonna say, is there anything you want to correct the record on, or actually want to say, or is there anybody who's covering this well in your opinion? Would be another question.
Uh-oh. Someone who's glazing.
I would like to. I'm going to, maybe. I haven't decided. Not here, that's for sure. And
Yeah, that's
no,
fair.
I don't think anyone's covering it fairly.
Okay. All right. So
Get this bitch on my stream. All right? Get this bitch on my stream. And let me tell her what fair is. Okay? I don't understand. For all the times that people have gotten mad at Tom for covering dramas, all right? For all of those times, and saying that he's not being fair about this, and people in Tom's audience defending him and saying Tom is fair, right? Including Tom's Reddit friend, right? Right? For them to say people aren't being fair on this, when there are people, including some of his closest, at this point, from what I understand, actual friends, right? For him to sit there and shit on them as if they did something fucking wrong when they're telling him, bro, you're coming off as extremely cringe right now. You need to stop. You're making yourself look bad. And then everybody else is the bad guy for trying to help him? You're lost, dude. You're lost.
no one is
But
covering.
I mean, I
this.
can't, to a degree, I can't blame people for not covering it fairly because all they're being supplied with is bullshit. It's just unfortunate that people are willing to accept that and run with that. But yeah, no.
Okay, I would like
I
to
don't think
name out.
anyone's covering it fairly, and I don't plan on talking about it yet.
Sure. So I want to name like a specific creator, Chalogic. What are your thoughts? Because his presentation on Tom.
I would like
kind of
to
dwarfs
present
everybody else's
just
presentation by a mile.
a little
So
guy
it's
named
like,
Chud Logic.
What are your thoughts on his
into
coverage
the
of Tom? What do
into
you
the
have to say to him?
conversation?
I think he's kind of interesting. Like, he can be very fair at times, and then he can be very, very unfair at times. And I think by being fair at times, he, like, what is it called? Disguises the, or rather, like, just covers up the unfair parts. So he can get away with being extremely unfair and sending out a message and implying a lot and spreading narratives by being fair at other times where it's relatively insignificant. I think he's gained information from sources and hasn't verified it and spread things, and I feel like everyone's lapped that up. I expect that from Spicy and his community, but I didn't expect that from people
Spicy
outside of
chat
it so much.
mention. Oof.
I think Chud in general just has audience capture. That's what I think.
Really?
And, power to him. He gets the views.
Fuck. I feel like anytime I want to say something about a content creator during a drama, right, that is larger than me, I'm immediately going to get like the immediate response from the other people is going to be like, oh, you're glazing, right? Because you want the Chud recognition or whatever, or the Destiny recognition or whatever. Chud, I don't think, has audience capture. He'll argue with people in his audience and he'll say that they're being fucking retarded all the fucking time. All the fucking time. I don't understand that. I've seen him argue with people in his chat about how retarded something is or isn't.
He gets the money. Good for him. But I see through it.
I see right through you, Chud.
He's just a show. What part of his stream do you specifically disagree with? Like, is there any part like you feel like is characterized unfairly or etc.?
Well, I mean, he spread out. He learned from Hannah thing that Tom and Sass were apparently in a relationship, and he was happy to spread that out. He's happy to talk shit about me. He told everyone that I send my nudes to all the streamers in all communities. He talks a lot of shit about me. He's never talked to me. He doesn't know me. So I find that interesting. I don't know where he's gaining so much information about me.
Spoiler alert, multiple times after she's drank her third and fourth bottle of wine, she keeps on referring to Tom as her boyfriend. Just keep that in mind right there, all right? Just keep that in mind just a little bit as we continue listening to this. Thank you.
Me on his platform, but apparently everyone has all the information about me, and he's happy to spread that. I honestly, there's probably a list that surpasses my
list
of shit that he spreads that I would disagree with, but I think you get the picture.
Can you give an example of several?
Of several?
Two, and that's enough. I have a lot more, but I'm not gonna call out Chud right now. I think the general understanding of how Chud operates is enough. If it's not enough for you and you need details, then find someone else.
Uh-oh, damn. Mantis is going on the attack.
What is the next are we so we are expecting Tom to kind of leak everything, no?
No.
I don't think I don't know why you would expect anything.
Well, to be fair, right? Like I think you basically say you can't wait for Tom to leak stuff or something.
When did I say that?
I feel like I'm being gaslit. Hold on.
Also, the amount of fucking debate bro terms in this fucking conversation are just like
you said at some point, like,
unreal.
Soon enough or whatever, all the streamers who have been covering this will say sorry and etc. Right? That means that there is some kind of release that is going to happen.
I
where, you know, it's going to make people retract things, right?
There is the option there to do that.
There might be some people who end up getting proven wrong on something. That is entirely possible. But most of the biggest, strongest criticisms of Chud, or I'm not Chud, of Tom that I've seen haven't been, you know, the speculation things or anything like that. It's been, bro, why are you being retarded? Why are you being stupid? Why are you fucking like trashing your career on shit that you like probably know in like somewhere deep in your heart that you are not you're not it, whether you're right or wrong doesn't matter. You're just coming off as a fucking weirdo. You're coming off as an asshole, right? Like there's just no reason for him to have done it.
I never said it's in the works or planned.
What? Okay, so there is something coming out, but it's not out.
It's about tree fitting.
I never said there's something coming out.
Okay, this is like very waffly. Okay, I don't know what you're saying. I don't know what you're saying right now.
There is no plan to release anything.
Okay, then why did you say like soon in time, like people are gonna retract their statements? What does that mean?
Well, I think over time they're going to realize how little evidence they actually have and realize how they're just like believing rumors and talking a lot of shit. And I mean, even in the last few days, I've noticed people are cluing on to how the narrative's been very convincing because there's been so many people pushing it. It's very much groupthink mob mentality shit. And then a lot of people...
Bro, I swear to God, groupthink mob mentality, fucking bad faith, fucking narrative spinning, fucking... Speak like a normal fucking human being. I love debate. I love arguing. I love it. All right. I live for it. I argue with people all the fucking time. I get fucking hard when I argue with people. But when I'm not on stream, I have never, ever accused someone of being bad faith in my life. When I'm having a casual conversation on stream, I've never called someone bad faith because that is autistic as fuck. Okay, it is so fucking strange that these people will do this. Well, they'll like use their logic lord brains during a drama argument to prove their point, as if it doesn't make them look insane. Oh yeah.
Well, in the last few days have started being like, hang on, do we actually know this? Do we actually have evidence? It's just, see, what happens with people, especially online, because most people are mentally ill, they don't wait for evidence.
Ironic.
They just jump to like conclusions, and then over a few days, they realize they don't actually have evidence for it. So yeah, either they're going to slowly realize they don't have that much evidence, or they're going to buy into the narrative and push it just because they're haters and very bad faith.
Uh-oh, haters.
Maybe some evidence will come out. I didn't say it's in the works. I didn't say it will happen. I just said, we'll see how this goes. I think a lot of people are going to look stupid, though.
But here's the reality, right? Is that people will be running with this narrative that you are, you know, crazy, whatever, etc., until there is going to be something that comes out that proves otherwise, right?
Maybe.
So, can you repeat that? Sorry.
I said maybe.
Maybe, like, okay, but this is now the canonical evidence. This is now the canonical narrative, is that, like, Tom was basically...
it's canon, folks.
You know, leading Sassafras on or something. Like, not saying that, again, this is speculation that I took back, right? But the thing is that this is the canonical narrative, right? That, you know, Chud kind of said...
Hang on. I don't know why you're telling me the canonical narrative.
Because you're saying...
What does that matter to me? I'm telling you it's bullshit, and I think it's funny that people are spreading it without any evidence. They don't have the full context, and they're willing to spread it. It's funny. They're not willing to wait even for any full context, or even like wait to pass judgment to then spread that narrative. They just spread it regardless, and that's it. Like, I don't know why you yelling at me that there is this narrative out there and that therefore we should all believe it because that's the one out there.
That's not what she said.
It sounds very silly to me.
If I can...
Because let's be fair, right? Because it's just, people will... I don't think streamers over time will retract their
Let's learn from Tom and be fair for a second, okay, guys?
Now that the well has been so poisoned against you, right? And against Tom as well.
No, I don't...
If you guys don't make any more narratives or facts or anything, right? Like, that's just the reality of it.
I don't expect people to... I don't expect people to be able to do the thing where they sit back, look at the evidence, take their narrative and go, oh, I didn't actually have that much evidence for this narrative. I just kind of believed what people said. So maybe I should take this back, or at least play neutral ground. Yeah, I don't expect people to do that. I expect people to just do what they've been doing, which is very like a lack of critical thinking skills. If they want to change it and like flip sides or like say they were wrong, yeah, they're going to need more evidence. I also don't expect, based on what I've seen, for people to be willing to admit that they were wrong. I truly don't expect that. I might know it, but I don't.
Yeah, go ahead, Egghead. Yeah.
I was gonna say, if I can like just weigh in as like a neutral arbiter in Mantis's favor. Well, I guess it's not neutral at that point, but
Yeah, he's been completely out of the loop. Yeah. So
I've
you can
been
trust him.
gone for 3 days.
By the
I haven't
way,
seen anything.
I saw
but-
that you were
okay.
at the canvassing, and good job. And that must have been so fun.
It was.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's
Everyone's really
cool.
chill there.
Yeah. Nice. And you missed all of this junk, so good for you.
Yeah, it was not. This was among the whole week of drama was garbage. We had Woobucks, we had Tom, and there was like a third thing that it was all just blech. No offense to content creators out there.
Egghead, just ask a question, Jesus.
Anyway, listen, she was having
All
chit
right.
chat. I was giving chit chat. All right, fine.
Okay, all right.
Anyway, I was gonna say, as an arbiter in Mantis' favor, the issue is she's been implicated, or Tom, Sass, and Mantis have been implicated in like some sort of narrative. The issue at this point is she could try to fight the narrative by releasing more information, but then that would probably instigate maybe Sassafras or somebody else to release more information that would contradict her, and then it becomes a whole thing where she has to basically give her whole private information up at the hope of doing this, which is just who wants to fucking do that? And people will believe what they want to believe. It's the same as if you food shops with your PDF accusations were to just continue to argue, I don't watch Lolicon that much, blah, 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 blah. And you're like, at that point, you're like just showing your browser history and giving everybody like access to your phone. It just becomes like a never ending cycle of bullshit is the problem.
I feel like you could learn a thing or two from Tom. He's very fair and wise. Very true. Although I didn't realize, I guess I didn't realize that Tron was actually one of Tom's alts. Okay, why do I care if Tom got nudes? Oh, listen, you don't have to care. This is just funny, all right? Because we can watch the progression of probably the most irritating person in this drama, I think. Probably the most irritating person in this drama get drunker and drunker and drunker as time goes on, while calling everyone bad faith and coping super fucking hard. It's just funny.
Because new accusations pop up.
Well, sure. Yeah, sure. I can understand that, right?
It's not as easy as like, oh, hey, okay, I find it funny that like food shops are saying, why don't you just release more stuff? I feel like Tom has tried his best in the last couple of days to defend what he can, and it didn't really matter what he said, how much evidence he provided.
It did matter. It's just that he did it badly. What he did was he argued with people about shit he should have just been like, yeah, don't fucking care what you think. You're all cringe. I'm right. You're wrong. DGGL. Fucking, I don't know. But like that's literally just all he had to do. And that's why I wanted to talk to him and just like ask him about that shit. Like, hey, buddy, why this, right? Why this specifically? Why is this what we're doing at all? I didn't want to do it in a confrontational way. It's very irritating hearing her talk about it. Maybe I am a fucking misogynist. No, I'm right. They're wrong. Anyways, like literally it would have been so easy for them to get ahead of all of this stuff. And the Mantis Tom relationship probably wouldn't have come out if they just, had done the GigaChat thing or owned the shit at the beginning, right? That's like literally all they had to do. But Mantis had to go on and argue, and then Tom had to go on and argue to defend his woman. Even though I don't think that he would ever admit that, like, that's the reason why. But and then after that, it was just like Ollie Oxenfree on Tom, right? And then all these other things started coming out. And because of that, People started leaving the community. People started getting irritated. People started leaking DMs. It's like, what do you expect when you like go against the advice of literally every single person in your corner? What do you expect to fucking happen, dude?
All just going to be spun regardless. He might have been stressed and you didn't like how he delivered it, but at the end of the day, I'm noticing that no matter what anyone says or what evidence they provide, there is a narrative and it's managed to get out there and permeate a number of communities who are extremely deluded and bad faith, and it just keeps infecting people. And it gets to a point where like the only thing you can do is sit there and go, okay, well, I know what's up. I know what's going on. Either you do the same disgusting thing as them and leak DMs, and do like betray people and spread things that you wanted to keep private. And the entire reason for all of this has been like, we wanted things private, and like this whole thing has been like a complete intrusion on our private life, even though, yes, I know it was an accidental leak, but everything following that was an intrusion on our private life. And I don't know, do you want to stoop to the level of people who just want to do the most disgusting things online, or do you want to like hold on to your values, or do you want to clear the record? But if you clear the record, everyone's going to say you're lying anyway. And I mean, if there's enough bad faith people in the sphere and there's enough good faith people who have like been infected by bad faith people, I don't know, you might sit back and you're not really in a rush to release shit just for content.
Let's get to it, right? The thing is that the news leak happened. Sassafras, obviously was displeased with something, right? That's what we know. And then eventually Zonia just had enough, right? And Zonia wanted to do something about it, right? So it isn't just
I'm
like...
gonna stop you quickly. I'm
Sure.
gonna stop you quickly. She didn't just have enough. She didn't like me. And she poisoned her brain with
By the way, if you guys don't, if you guys get bored of this, you're always welcome to link something to me, either in Kick Chat or in the Discord. All right. If there's some better memes going on somewhere else, please let me know. All right. But I think we're in the chill part of chat. There's not really any big news happening today that I can see. So if we're not going to be going over news right now, there's no one to debate. So if you guys want to do anything, link it. I don't fucking care.
MDS, Mantis Derangement Syndrome, and she ascribed Tom's behavior to like me infecting him. And then she got so enveloped with that hatred that she felt the need to do something pretty gross to a friend. But carry on, yes.
Okay, so basically, what you're saying, right? Because I just want to get clarification, is that Zonia was so infected with hatred for you that she is willing to leak things, reveal things, and then just go like really hard at you, like while
Because
under the
fuck
pretense
you.
of something else, right?
Yep, I think she's pretending like she cares about Tom. I don't know.
Oh
how her
my
behavior
God,
is
really?
inconsiderate of Tom, but yeah, that's my opinion.
Bro, this bitch is like the Yoko Ono of Twitch politics, isn't she?
Okay. I don't know. I don't know if there's anything else, but Egghead, is there anything from your side?
I'm lacking way too much information to have any. I haven't seen the Zonia piece. I'm lacking way too much to really comment. The only thing I'd say is, at least when the initial drama with Tom and Kelly Jean went.
Yeah, I hate it when there's a really hittable woman on and you don't know if that makes you a misogynist to hate them, or is it the one-way open marriages? But the reason why I like worry about it is because like the majority of the people that I like actually greatly fucking dislike in the space. No, actually, you know what? I shouldn't even like put that on myself. That's not even true. The majority of the people in this space that I dislike aren't just women. I have a great disdain for a great many people. I have a different kind of bias against these people. It's because they're fucking socialists most of the time. But like, I don't really have that big of a bias against women now that I think about it. Now that I'm using my fucking brain. It's just that currently, the people that are the most fucking egregiously fucking annoying are the women in the space. I'm not beating the sexist allegations, am I, guys? I'm not beating them. I actually hit a lot of people. You know what? I've become, the older I've gotten, the more judgmental I've become. Okay? I've become significantly more judgmental over time. Okay. We're going to bump this up to 150. We're going to bump this up to 50. Bump this up. Oh, that's already at 50. Okay, we're good. Base antisocial is bias. I don't even wear that with pride like I should, okay? I don't even wear it with pride like I should. It's just, holy shit, have those people done me so fucking dirty and done like so much damage to the fucking world. God, I fucking hate them.
Went down. It seemed Zonia did at that moment at least express genuine concern for Tom. But again, I've not seen any of the shit since then, so I'm going off as super outdated shit.
Appreciate you.
Okay.
Appreciate you.
All right. If there's nothing else, then yeah, I think that's about it.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. One last. Oh, actually, no. I think I'll probably know your answer to this, but somebody didn't ask. Did she have movie night with Tom now in Success?
Why?
That's not for me to share. What do you mean?
Okay, all right. Because I already know your answer to it, but I'm just saying is something somebody is wondering. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, it's not my business to share. Sorry.
Wait, actually, never mind. No, that's a dumb question. Never mind. Do you feel as though that your that some of the stuff that Zonia has presented in terms of racism and et cetera, like, do you feel like that might need to be addressed or no?
Look, I'm pretty
Oh, shit, that's
wild,
right.
and I say a lot of shit in different spaces in this place. I don't.
This bitch was like responding with gifs of monkeys to black people because she just didn't like them very much. By them, I mean like the individual, all right? I won't put like the full racist allegations on her, but like, holy shit, you can't fucking do that. Nobody can get away with that shit anymore, all right? You're cooked if you do that. What were you thinking? You crazy bitch. Okay, hold on. We are going to make it to 100% here. All right. There we go. How's it going, Akana boy? We're just going over drama because nothing else to do. Slow news day.
I don't think if you say the N-word, you're necessarily a racist.
Drama is gay? Yeah, I know.
I think I'm just pretty, like, what do you call it, shock jockey-ish. I think it's funny. I never mean it, like, sincerely. One of the worst things, I found it funny that one of the worst things she brought up, clearly one of the worst things I said was that post about monkey this and chat all that. I find it funny that she didn't put context into that.
What context can you do?
That was in Spicy Chat, and that was after a long time of being berated with misogynistic slurs. Just being, every time I went into Spicy, I got completely abused in a number of ways, and I would push back and push back. In that case, something happened.
It is so fucking cringe to me. Like, yeah, Spicy Chat is mean. They're mean to me. And I engage in Spicy Chat every once in a while. Yeah, Spicy Chat is mean. It's called Spicy Chat. If you want to hang in Spicy Chat, you're going to have to get used. You're going to have to get used to people ribbing you, to fucking with you. Sorry. It's like the tiniest fucking thing of all time. I don't understand why people constantly say this shit. Like it's some big revelation. Oh, Spicy Chat was mean? The place called Spicy Chat is mean? That will never cease to amaze me. No matter how many times it gets fucking said. No matter how many people say it. It will always fucking blow me away. Do you think that you're just going to go in there and shit on other people and be a shock jockey, whatever the fuck? And then no one's going to shit on you too? You're immune because you're part of the fun?
And I was just completely dogpiled by everybody constantly, mostly on the fact that I am a recovering alcoholic. personal details about myself, the fact that I'm a female, an immutable characteristic. There were a number of things they slung my way, and it wasn't
An
just from one
immutable
person, it was from
characteristic.
almost everybody
That's the
for a
best
long time.
attempt at that
if,
accent I
you
can
know,
do, guys. Sorry.
I respond towards one person in particular who is the most vocal in that way. It's not, most people are going to say, it's never okay to say that. It's never okay to say the N-word. It's never okay to push back. This entire thing started with everyone telling Tom, it's not okay to defend yourself. In any way, shape, or form. Or if you
you're
do, you gotta do it
retarded.
in this like robotic, emotionless, debate bro kind of clean way, because optically, blah blah blah.
It's just so
Yeah, I have no problem
unbelievably.
with this.
You
Yeah,
should.
I just feel like, oh, you can think I'm a racist?
Recovering alcoholic. Oh shit! I didn't even make that connection. By the end of this, she's slurring her words and then comes on and starts like slurring, like dropping slurs. Bro, what does she mean recovering alcoholic? If you are still drinking, you're not recovering. You are just an alcoholic.
I say the N-word. I say slurs. I make jokes. I do all of the above. I think the reason I haven't been banned.
Yeah, I'm a little based. Yeah, I'm a little based. I'm a recovering alcoholic that still drinks. Yeah, I'm a little based. Yeah, I'm a little based. I say the N-word sometimes. Yeah, I'm a little based. Yeah, I'm a little based. I torch my boyfriend's fucking streaming career because I wanted to start drama that he could make into content. Yeah, I'm a little based.
And or timed out of a lot of places is because people can see through, like they know that's not actually the case. They know I'm mostly trolling or joking.
She's recovering
In
from her
context,
last
it makes
hangover.
sense,
That's
but,
why she's speaking so
Sonya
slow right
didn't
now.
supply any context. She never does. That was clearly a hit piece. The context didn't matter. So, yeah, but I take it for what it is. If you want to think I'm a racist, I don't care.
Mantis, what do you, if you had a problem with spicy chat, right? On grounds of that, shouldn't you leave it?
Shouldn't you just go the fuck away, bitch?
Shouldn't you leave spicy chat if you had such an issue with it?
I did. Right after
Okay.
that.
All right. Okay. All right.
Yeah, I haven't been spicy for coming up 2 months now, at least. I left one other time before that because I thought Hannah was just being silly. But yeah, I left right after that. I don't think I've been back. Context, you know?
Context? What does that mean in this situation?
I can't tell the context of what
that
Almighty Pork Chop said in
means.
chat. Did you call somebody their dead name? Was it intentional?
Who?
I don't know if he was saying you called someone a dead name or he was responding to someone else in chat, so this might be unrelated to anything. I'm maybe misreading the context of what's happening in chat.
Yeah, I mean, ask me a more detailed question, I'll give you the answer.
The question is, did you in history that people are aware of, did you intentionally dead name somebody who's trans with the intention of attacking their transness?
I don't know anyone's dead name.
Well, then the answer is probably no.
One thing I did was say that Zonya has a dick. Yeah, 100%. I would maybe apologize for that, but considering what's happened, nah. Fuck her.
Personally, I'll condemn that, but yeah, I understand.
Yeah, most people would.
Personally, I'll condemn that. What a weird response. Okay.
Was according to you, was you don't feel obligated. You don't feel like Sassafras is owed any kind of obligation to knowing the nature of the relationship between you and Tom. Yes.
Nope.
Okay. I mean, you said before. So you said before that that you're not going to comment on the nature of the relationship between Sassafras and Tom.
How can I? I wasn't in that relationship.
Sure, but I mean, you're not going to say it, but like, according to you, what is, like, I'm sure Tom has told you about the nature of the relationship, right?
Some.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
said some, but it's not my place.
Okay. How did Tom paint Sassafras in private?
Why
you
would
ask me that question?
What a
You know I'm
stupid
not gonna
fucking
answer that.
question,
That's a
dude.
ridiculous question, and I would never ever talk about me and Tom's private conversations with people.
Okay, all right, fair enough. All right. Is there anything else you want to clear up?
Nope.
Yeah, someone in chat said, "Can we get Mantis to comment on JubeTube?"
Yeah, what do you have to say about that?
Well, I'm just gonna say, in summary, JubeTube is a chicken McWaffler. Yes. And then post-op,
Oh
I'm gonna
no, not the worst insult of all
say, the
time.
guy he's lost his
How
mind.
could you say that about someone? What the fuck was
I
that?
think he's-
Wait, hold on. I gotta rewind. What the fuck
he's
does that mean?
Summary, JubeTube is a chicken McWaffler.
A chicken McWaffler, bro.
in
She
post-op, I'm gonna
destroyed
say-
him.
The guy he's lost his mind. I think he's got a narrative in his head and he just cannot let it go. And it's been very fun watching him. It's been hilarious hearing what he has to say. I feel like he has mad conviction on his position. I think it's funny that he's asking Tom to not be...
Is Peter Molyneux writing this shit? Is
while
that
being
something that he would
consistent
say?
with Bro for hours at a time. And ultimately, a lot more autistic than he's accusing Tom of being. So, yeah.
Yeah, you're actually
You're
autistic,
not doing that
Jube.
side of the argument any favors.
If that even is your
Being
name.
representative of the narrative. That's what I think.
It is. It's shit drama, but
I
it's
wanna
funny.
ask this one question. What do you?
Let
so
it be
I haven't
funny.
really watched any of
Have
Aiko's
some
coverage
mirth
of
in your
anything.
life.
But what are your thoughts on Aiko? I guess.
Who's Aiko?
Oh damn,
Aiko
bro.
knows. Tom. I don't know if they still have
Damn.
the bridge anymore, but like her coverage of it.
Aiko, fucking who megalold, dude.
I forgot.
That's
She's
brutal.
Forgetful.
Oh,
That's
okay. All right.
probably the most diplomatic thing you could say about.
Cool. If there's nothing else.
That's the most diplomatic stance or diplomatic thing I've ever seen someone say about another person in Twitch politics. Like, given who Aiko is, like, what is your stance on Aiko? She's forgetful. Bro, how did... Wait, hold on. That was a Mantis W. Can I get some confirmation in chat? Was that a Mantis W? Just like out of fucking nowhere? That's a lot meaner. No, that was a Mantis W right there. All right, that was super good faith. That was super good faith from Mantis right there. Jesus fucking Christ. Wait, sure that's not TOS? What's TOS? Did I say something bad? Did I say something TOS again? What have I done?
Then yeah, that's about it.
Okay. Have a good night.
All right. Have a good night. See ya. Bye.
Good night.
All right.
Okay.
Wait for it, folks.
Can you
It's
believe that
not
she just come on
over.
here? I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I mean, she could have said no to coming on here. No.
It was a joke. I was gonna make like never mind. The joke is dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, the joke
guys,
is
since
dead.
you're all here, you might as
Loser.
well just like the stream. All right. I'm just saying. If you enjoyed this content,
Like,
all right,
subscribe, comment,
subscribe. All right.
give money. She has an OnlyFans. Go there, subscribe. We know you're all.
Wait,
coolers, especially
why?
the Tom fans in chat. We know.
Stop!
We
What are
know.
you doing? Stop! Okay, Jesus. Okay.
I'm trying to shill. I'm trying to get you money.
Dude, that was
Harry must be
wild. What the
connected.
fuck? Jesus. I don't know what to think of that. Jesus.
Thank you, Phobia.
Yeah. Also, like, for the record, again, I would like.
By the way, if you're watching right now, I haven't seen any gifted subs today. I haven't seen any donos today. And people will donate to the Lolly Enjoyer food shops, but they will not spare a single sub for your boy. All right? I've been sitting here with a full bladder for the past probably hour and a half. And I haven't asked for anything. Let's see some subs. Let's see someone become a member on YouTube. All right?
to say this. I am in contact with Sassafras. She has
Why?
admittedly said some limited things, right? But I will say that I am just trying to get.
I don't get any donuts because I never created a culture within my stream where everyone's going to just like throw money at me, which was the stupidest fucking thing that I've done in my entire like streaming career, quote unquote. Holy fuck. I should have been grifting from day fucking one, but I don't like e-begging, all right? And I probably shouldn't feel any way about it since everybody else e-begs. That's what I'm fucking talking about right there. There's the based fucking $20 fucking from fucking Shadowrun. Thank you, buddy. I really do appreciate it. It's super fucking helpful. I really appreciate that, my man. Anyways. Wait, why is what mentioned? Fuck, you guys need to like comment immediately after what they say, okay? Someone's got to feed the streamer. That is so fucking true. You do. Thank you.
Narratives. That's it. And I have DM'd Tom about like, okay, am I allowed to critique you and stuff?
And there's another
continually...
super chat from Remy LeBeau. Thank you very much. I will grift. I'll grift even harder. The longer this goes on, the longer I continue streaming to an audience of 10, the harder I'm going to grift. All right. The fewer people in chat, the more I'm going to bleed you. All right. So you guys better fucking start inviting your friends to come watch. All right. Otherwise, it's y'all's bank account at risk. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Gave me at least the go signal. So, yeah. Kilo says, Fruit, do you have any actual opinions on anything? Kilo, you piece of shit, okay? If you were watching any of my previous streams, you would know that I gave lots of opinions on lots of things, on lots of dumb things that Tom has done, but also lots of dumb things that other people have done, okay? All right, Kilo? Get out of here.
Based?
Needing Tom's permission? Okay, the reason for that is because I've decided not to, according to egging on from chat.
Hello? Oh, was that the... thank you very much. I don't know why that was such a delayed alert, dude. You need to start covering BS drama Spicy Chat is interested in. Free 50 viewers. Man, you know, like on one hand, yeah, it is a free 50 viewers. I just feel like two things. Number one, man, does it get boring sitting here watching fucking drama that I'm, number one, not involved in. Number two, that people don't want to talk to me about that are involved in it. And number three, I guess number three, it's a little cringe. Okay? It is a little cringe to be a 28-year-old streamer who goes over, you know, drama. I also don't want to like fucking do BS dumb little dramas. I've done that in the past, all right? And I fucking hid those videos that were posted to my channel, okay? I hid those those videos. They don't need to see the light of day ever again. Okay?
Okay. To not burn the bridge with Tom. Obviously, while he's in this self-destructive phase, I'm going to step away, right?
Okay, we're going to skip forward.
Yeah, I mean, also, you want there to be a bridge. You just want it.
It's been about 5 minutes since Mantis jumped out.
I feel as though...
For the second time?
I feel as though right now, things are just murky and unclear. And now I don't know what to think anymore. Because I feel as though, like, maybe I'm being gaslit or not gaslit. I have no fucking idea.
Yeah. I mean, the problem is everybody...
Is that Mantis right there?
Okay, bye.
Bye.
The thing is with Tom, right? Like, his kind of biases lie amount of evidence, right? But like you're saying that Tom is a sneaky, manipulative
Where is
abuser.
Mantis? Is that Mantis?
Bridge with me. I want Beckett to come in here himself, okay? I don't want him to be a little coward, snake, motherfucker, okay? And lie there behind everything else, just like Queeman, okay? All right.
So here's where Stardust jumps in. Mantis is not far behind. Bro. Okay, we'll just watch it.
These motherfuckers are all jokes of a human being, and they like laughing at canvassing because they know they can't make a difference in their life, and when they die, nobody will ever remember them, okay? So listen, I don't want to lump Beckett in with Queeman, all right? So the thing is that at the end of the day, that is just my stance, okay? I'm putting a stronger stance on this just because, you know, I don't like it, yeah.
He was laughing at canvassing?
Uh-oh, Food
No, not
Shops is
Beckett was
destroying her
laughing at canvassing,
relationship.
Queeman and his crowd, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm calling out specifically, yeah.
Yeah. Sure.
Also, does anybody know, like, when did Beckett go from being like a reasonable, you know, centrist politics streamer to a like commentary YouTuber? When did that fucking happen? Because I noticed it just a couple of days ago, right? I made the connection. Like, this guy's doing a lot of like commentary shit, and then I realized, oh, he's like mentioning commentary people that he's talked to. When did that fucking meme start? Just a poor little British boy been drug in to all this American nonsense, okay? It's been a change over the past 3 months. Okay. I mean, like, I have only had positive interactions with Beckett. So I it's not like I'm like sitting here shitting on him. I'm just surprised is what it is, okay?
Yeah.
But, you know, I heard he's been a little gossipy.
Yeah,
with the
I just
Chud
didn't know he
Logic
was a
crowd,
part of
you know,
that.
a lot. So, yeah, I'm putting a stronger stance.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I get that, yeah. Yeah, what else? Oh, I noticed somebody said maybe Stardust could shed some light on Aiko/Beckett beefing. I honestly
have
have
no idea what
no
that is.
I have
No
no
idea
fucking
what that
idea
is
what
either.
that's about. Like, she's done 2 streams now with his name in her title, so I have no idea. I have no fucking idea what that's about. Free Stardust. It's Coom time. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Hold on, wait, Kilo's back. Hold on. Kilo.
Hey.
Yeah,
Bro.
go ahead.
Just bring Mantis back on. What is this cringe shit?
What, you're gonna
Kilo,
threaten
you've
me
been
to
so
get me into fucking VC?
Kilo, you have been so strong in chat. So tell me.
No, I'm going
Yeah,
to
I
eat
think-
you. I am going to eat you alive.
You're gonna eat me alive?
Hold on.
Stardust gonna eat you alive. Okay.
What do you think that I'm upset with you about, Food?
You're upset because you think that I don't have a strong position on specifically Tom. You know, whether in the positive or the negative, given all the evidence, leaked DMs.
Why?
Oh, Mantis is in here.
At least not adequately. I think he says that he has.
Okay, so for me,
I don't want to silence Stardust and Food Shops, but
I thought you deleted your Discord account. But,
there we go.
no, you can. I didn't delete my Discord account. I just left all the servers. You could have sent me a friend request.
Oh, I mean, the last time I looked up on Discord, there was like a little exclamation point by your name. It looked like the account was marked for deletion, but either way.
No, I just left servers.
Okay.
No.
I mean, my.
It's wild to me that none of these people are bothered by talking to a self-admitted pedo. Did she admit to being a pedo? I can't remember the drama all the way back then. I don't remember her admitting to being a pedo. Unless she actually did. In which case, then I'll take that back. But I just thought that she was doing what Tom has been doing, doubling down on shit that she shouldn't be fucking debating, and she should just like chill on it, you know? And she wanted to cuddle in bed with a 12-year-old. It's hilarious. Okay, yeah, I remember those things, but I don't know. I have like a really, really high bar for when I'm going to like actually call someone a pedophile, right? Like, feels like we should have a really, really high bar for that. And I don't know if there's anyone actually in the Twitch politics space that I can remember off the top of my head that met that, you know, met that bar for me. But I mean, like, there probably is, given that we're in a fucking like Twitch space, and then all these people watch fucking anime, and so it's more likely that anime users, because let's be real, anime, it's more likely that like anime users are going to be like pedos or whatever. Food Shops and Vaj are both in the Lollipop Guild? Bro, that's brutal. Lollipop Guild. Jesus Christ.
Perception, based on what I've gathered, is that Tom was. And again, I'm going to be clear with like food shops. I don't think that abuse is always known or intentional. I don't think it's. I don't think abuse is
like
necessarily
the
self-aware.
caveats. The caveats are boring. Just explain your point.
Yeah, what's your point,
I think that
loser?
Tom was sort of abusive to Sassafras.
Okay, why?
Bitch.
Why was he abusive, or why do I think that?
Making a claim.
Said, hang on, food shops. This is I would.
This is my drama,
Food
bitch.
shops, but I feel like I know.
Yeah.
everything,
Okay. I'll be
so-
quiet. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah. Kilo, why do you think Tom was abusive to Sassafras?
So I think he was abusive to Sassafras in being withholding with what it was that the nature of your relationship was, and I think that it benefited him to have Sassafras around for a variety of reasons, and I think that he played to whatever position it would put him in to be able to keep Sassafras around for longer.
Okay, and is there a reason why you think that? Is it based on DMs that you've seen, and have you talked to Sass and have you talked to Tom?
Where is the
Yeah, I've talked to
evidence?
both of them.
That based. Okay, so you think that. Okay,
Hey,
I
let me
feel
let me.
like-
Can I back up for a second?
Can you imagine, like, for 1 second that we are not on the internet. Let's imagine for 1 second that this was like a real life encounter. Can you imagine debating someone about your newly acquired boyfriend being abusive to someone that they've never, or at least according to all, known, information, they've never actually dated? Can you imagine, like, actually sitting down and debating anyone in real life over any of this shit, dude? The only pedo all glaze is Mr. Girl. That's crazy to me, because Mr. Girl is really difficult to watch for me. I do not like the guy. Oh shit, these guys are cut off from the throne. We need to immediately dig into the mountain. There we go.
I don't know. I just want to riff off
Go
what
ahead.
you like. You stated your argument. I just
go
want to
ahead.
riff off that before you back up, because backing up is weird.
I just wanted to give you a bigger picture, but you can go ahead.
Oh, you got a bigger picture? Okay, go ahead. Go for it.
That I don't think that Tom is intentionally, voluntarily malicious or intentionally
okay.
abusive or what have you.
When you say in a sentence your argument about Tom being abusive towards Sass, do you think it's okay to just walk around saying, I think Tom is abusive to Sass, and then as like a post hoc thing you say, I don't think it was intentional? How do you think that comes
That's not really.
across?
You can
that's not really a post-hoc thing. I
absolutely.
think most abuse is unintentional. I think most abuse is like they don't know that they're doing it.
Okay, well, I didn't know what you thought. I'm sorry, I didn't read your mind.
No, that's okay.
Carry on.
Yeah, so I think most I would,
Carry
I would
on.
estimate, and I don't have any like
Cheerio.
data to support this, but like I
God,
think
I
that,
hate
like, most
Kiwi
abuse,
accents,
like,
guys.
actually
Stop. You don't have any data to support this?
I don't have
claim?
hard numbers. This is just based on what I understand about the nature of abuse.
So am I gathering that this is just vibes?
This is what I've understood about the nature of psychological or emotional abuse.
So tell me, how do you know about Tom and Sass's relationship intimately? Do you know all of the details, all of the context, or are you just gathering information and riffing off that?
I'm gathering information, but both based on what's been available publicly and through speaking to both of them.
Okay, so I know how you talk privately, and I know how you talk, what like the information you gathered publicly.
Sure.
So I know you don't have all the context.
I'm not saying I have 100% of the context. No.
So then I feel like it's weird for you to get up on panels and assert something that you don't have 100% context for.
Well, why don't you give us your thoughts on what the situation is, Mantis?
That is not my place to give the context of Tom and Sass's relationship. I feel like the context needs to be provided by Tom and Sass. And I feel like it's weird that people are providing context and assumptions and narratives based on a relationship that they do not have.
Narrative driving,
I know
guys.
stuff, but it's not my place to release it. And because I know stuff, I am very willing to get up here and call people out on their lack of context. And I think that's very important. So I think, Kilo, I think it's very strange that you get up here and you say, you declare publicly on a live stream that you think
On a
Tom
live
is abusive
stream?
towards Sass. I think it's very strange because I think you
Harry
have
Potter,
morals and
sorry.
ethics and you're very virtuous. I've noticed you around. You're very this is your thing. But I think it's weird that you've come to these conclusions, yet I don't think you've actually. Maybe the reason your private talks with Tom didn't include the context because Tom isn't as nasty as Sass and he's not willing to leak DMs.
Not as nasty as Sass. Or maybe those DMs would have made him look
Thomas
worse.
offered to provide more logs and more context.
Oh,
So it's not like he's
Good.
unwilling to do so.
bro.
But you decided you didn't need it? Why? Had you come up with a narrative and you just wanted it?
No, I don't think accidental abuse. Yeah, I do think that people can be accidentally abusive. I don't think that that's even controversial. The reason why is like I think that a lot of people who are abusive don't think what they're doing is wrong, right? Just like people will point out like, oh, well, you know, the idea of like patriarchy or of like men being sexist to women, like a lot of people are racist and don't mean to be. They don't know that they're being racist. A lot of people are sexist and don't mean to be. They just think like, oh, that's just the way that it is. That's how you're supposed to do this or that, right? Like, I think that that's like super common, right? Which is why when someone is, you know, this is why we should like allow people grace when it comes to, this is why we should allow people grace when shit's going down in their life, or if they've been accused of something, like saying the N-word at one point in their life, like probably should give them grace because fuck, a lot of people grew up like saying the soft A because they heard it in fucking rap songs and they thought it was really fucking cool or whatever the fuck, right? Like we can give people grace and still acknowledge like, hey, you're being racist. It doesn't mean that you're a bad person necessarily, right? Just like, hey, the thing that you're doing there, that's abusive. You might not know that it's abusive, but it is. And you should probably try to not be like that anymore, right? It's like you with your sexism. Yeah, exactly. Like I don't think that I'm sexist, but I probably am. Because all men are sexist, pigs, evil, and want to rape women. And if it has a penis, it will rape. Now I'm being sexist in the other direction. Fuck. Anyways, I can't even think of an off ramp to that joke, dude. I'm actually fucked. Oh no, I just ruined my entire career. Someone's gonna find something like sexist, or yeah, obviously sexist, or transphobic or racist with that, and then my entire fucking streaming career, it's just over forever. And all I wanted to say was, never mind.
To be the narrative?
So if any time I've decided that I think I have a clear understanding of what's happening, it means that I'm necessarily ignoring whatever context you think I shouldn't be ignoring.
That's very strange that you decided you had a clear narrative without the context. I think that's very strange.
Okay, so what
Denied
context?
the information that would have provided you the clear context, and then you're getting up on public streams saying.
Wait, how could I deny information that I know would have provided me context if I don't know what the information is?
No, you just said to me that you decided you had enough context, so you didn't need the information Tom said he would supply to you.
Yeah, so like in the specific instances that I'm seeing. Okay, hold on, Mantis.
That's very slimy.
I'm not being slimy.
That's slimy as fuck.
Take 2 steps back. Take a deep
You
breath, take 2
slimy
steps back.
little
Okay.
fuck.
No, I'm
So
literally reading it as you're presenting it, and it's very.
I feel like you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. So there's a difference between me wanting to accept a specific narrative and running with that and refusing any attempts to clarify otherwise, and someone saying, well, I can provide you more logs of this if you need, and me thinking, well, if you provide me logs of that, it actually wouldn't really change like my perspective. Like you providing another message or whatever.
Oh,
of
so
you saying
what you're
this
saying
particular
is. No, so what you're saying is he did provide enough logs, and you like read all the logs.
Hold
you
on,
read his
Mantis.
logs.
You made the
read
claim
her
that he wouldn't leak DMs,
side.
and I'm telling you that he told me he would provide me more DMs than have been made publicly available. So that's the thing that I'm pushing back against. Okay. Now,
So what you're telling me is you just don't have 100% context.
no one has 100% context. You don't even have 100% context.
Bitch.
Okay, I find it weird that you're getting up saying Tom is abusive.
Okay.
And I feel like it's
you
a very
just talked to food shops for however long, and you don't have 100% context. So who is qualified to speak on this?
Wait, How is me talking to food shops going to get context? I have a lot more context than food shops. Food shops doesn't give me any
I'm not
context
suggesting that
whatsoever.
anyone needs more context. I'm saying who's qualified to talk about this, because it sounds like you're saying I shouldn't be talking about this. Who's
I
qualified?
feel like I'm having a stroke
Who are
listening to
you?
this.
Are you qualified to talk about this? I
I'm
do
not
not
necess-
think you are.
It seems like you're the one who's requiring a certain amount of qualifications. So I'm asking you, what is the standard for
Yes,
being
I
qualified to talk
don't
about
think
this?
you. I don't think you are.
Okay, why?
Right, but what's the
Were
question?
you
The
in it?
question is who is qualified to talk about this then?
Sass, and Tom.
Okay. So no one else can offer their opinion or their take on it or whatever because they're all necessarily
No,
missing 100%
all
of
I'm
context.
Yes, all I'm pointing out is that everyone else who's talking about it doesn't have 100% context. So all of their scenarios and narratives and the things, their opinions are just that.
Okay.
And I think unfortunately what's happening in the space is that everyone has these ideas, these narratives, they're in these communities, and some people are bad faith. I don't think you're bad faith, but I do think you have an opinion and you're getting up and you're very vehemently expressing that and pushing back on people who deny that. And I think it's weird to be so certain of your opinion when it is just that, an opinion. And I want the audience to realize
That's
that
just
Philo
like an opinion,
has
bro?
an opinion.
Okay, so you have an issue with how matter-of-factly I'm stating my opinion.
Yeah, and I think you have declared over the course of a couple of days, I'm unsubbing. I'm making this declaration. I'm taking this stance. Yeah, I think it's weird.
A lot of them are memes, by the way. Like I posted a copy pasta about smashing my TV in front of my children. I don't have children. So some of that is jokes, by the way. But
I don't think it's a meme in the middle of Tom's very serious stream where he's very stressed.
How dare you?
Tom
I'm
sucks.
I'm
I
sympathetic to
realize
him
he
being stressed. I'm sympathetic to him being stressed out. Yes, but that
No, you
doesn't
made a
mean that.
declaration publicly.
What was the declaration that I made?
I'll get a screenshot, but you said, I'm unsubbing. I can't believe this. I cannot.
Yeah. So the thing that you're referencing, is me saying I won't be a subscriber next year. I just smashed my TV in front of my children. My wife took the kids to a hotel. Like blah blah blah. That's literally a copy pasta. It's a joke.
You think it's a joke? Hang on, that's not funny in the middle of a very serious thing.
You may not think it's funny, but I didn't make a declaration. It's just a joke.
Okay, I'm gonna take a
You might not think it's funny, but I do. Ha 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 ha, bitch.
screenshot. I didn't.
I am
see
still
I'm smashing
streaming.
my TV. I genuinely didn't see any of the smash
That's fine.
TV shit.
If
All I
I'm
saw
wrong,
was your unsubbing.
if I'm wrong, I'll eat it. That's fine.
What do you?
Actually, maybe say my name, Tron. Wait, what was the short? What did I say? Did I say something bad, or did I say something good? Fuck.
What do you think is the most? What do you think the ideal thing for people in this sphere who know this conversation is happening about these two? What would be the ideal thing that you would want
Hold
from
on.
a content creator?
I need to answer the phone. Hello. Hey guys, I just want you guys to know that my girlfriend told you guys to kill yourself, which I think is really fucking rude. And if you guys want to let her know that it's rude, you guys should donate money to me right now to just show her how fucking pissed you are. All right. Really quick, I have to piss so goddamn bad. So you guys can listen to what's a Mario Bros. Athletic theme, but it's Ocarina of Time. Okay, you guys listen to this. I gotta pee so fucking bad, guys. All right, thank God that's over. Holy fuck. Bro, I haven't had to like sprint to the bathroom like that in fucking years. That was an emergency, bro. Jesus, my leg was bouncing. If we kill ourselves, no one will be left to feed the streamer. That is true. That is true.
In the sphere who is kind of compelled to cover something like this.
Who are you asking that to?
You.
I would just hope that they didn't hear. Look, I know there's been like apparently evidence supplied, right? I just hope they wouldn't accept the evidence so readily from people that are clearly bad actors. I wish they, or they have no credentials. I wish that they wouldn't. Hang on.
Go ahead. That's fine. Go.
Hang on, bitch.
I wish that they wouldn't pick up on everything that's been supplied so far that has literally coming out of bad faith places. And I wish that they wouldn't just buy that and then when Tom says anything, because they're so invested in that narrative, just that's it. It doesn't matter anything he says. You're allowed to have criticisms of Tom and how he portrays things. But I feel like a lot of the narratives that are spreading around, I could ask you every single narrative and argument you have about the situation, and I could ask you for evidence, and you would never provide me with the full context. And I know that. And I know that because the only people that have supplied evidence have been Zonia, Sass, and bad faith people. Tom hasn't even leaked DMs.
Okay.
I feel like everyone's
Tom hasn't even
running with
leaked
this
the
thing,
DMs,
and the
guys.
reason why they're running with it is because everyone in the space has
Because
picked
they
up
would
the
only
Tom
make him
story
look
and
bad.
said, oh yeah, this looks like this, and therefore it must be this, and therefore, oh my god, this is so bad.
Okay, so you know the only reason that Sass ever leaked DMs is because she was directly responding to Tom, what she perceived to be lies about her, right?
Oh, like what? The PR statement?
Yeah, for instance.
Hang on. What in that statement was wrong? They were friends?
Well, they already went over this, but I'm just saying the only reason she
No,
perceived.
Kilo, answer me.
Wait, you already know this. I don't have to answer for Sass. She already laid out her case. I'm
I
just
want to
saying.
lay it for everybody. What was wrong in that statement? That they were friends?
I'm not here to literally walk you through all of Sass's arguments. You seem like you already know them. I'm just telling you,
You
the only
brought them
reason
up.
she leaked DMs
You
is
brought up Sass's arguments, and you said that she laid them out, and
I'm
that's why
bringing
there's a
I'm
problem.
bringing them up to tell you that the only reason that she leaked DMs in the first place is because she believed him to be publicly lying about her. Okay, so
And
if that's the
PR
case,
statement?
yeah, for instance, yeah, I don't remember this. It's been fucking 6 days of 19 streams a day about this
Kilo,
shit. I don't
this
fucking
is
remember.
very important. No, hang on, Kilo. This is very important. You said the reason why Sass did all of the leaking of DMs over the last few days that she has done is because of one statement that Tom put out.
Yes, but I'm
And
sure there
hang
might
on.
have been more to it, but sure, yeah.
No, you said it was because of something he did. And the only thing he's ever leaked about Sass is the PR statement. So please clarify in that PR statement what you're so adamant.
Wait, Star memes going hot? Wait, what do you mean? What's going on with Star? You guys are gonna have to, if you guys have good memes that are happening right now, you guys better link them or forever hold your peace, because I'm gonna have to end stream relatively soon.
Defending against Tom.
Like they were not friends, and that they were not friends.
Is
and
that
she
it?
made
Is it?
Hold on. But can I answer the question, Mantis? For the love of God, like if you want me to answer the question, I'll fucking answer the question.
Oh, she will go hot. Okay, yeah.
So they weren't friends. That she had made it exceedingly clear that she was done with him, and that scheduling reasons were the reason why she had left.
What if
which is
I
clearly
what if
not
I
the case.
told you that the end of that conversation was them saying, you can reach out to me, we can still be in touch, let's reassess things, and it left on those terms.
Which is what Tom said, right?
Yes.
Okay.
That's his experience of this.
Okay.
Does that matter at all to you?
Okay, if someone says I'm 100% done with you, and then the other person says, well, you can always reach out to me if you change your mind or whatever, do you think that it's fair for that person to be like, we're still friends and we're all good? Like, that's clearly not the
No.
exchange that they had.
No, I don't think. Okay, I think it's very fucking weird that for someone to put out a statement saying that everything's fine. Like, do you think it would be better for Tom to put out a statement saying, Sass is awesome, blah, 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 but we're not friends anymore. We definitely aren't going to be in contact. She's not allowed around this space. We are not on good terms. Like, I don't understand what people are actually getting upset about. A lot of the things you get upset about.
Sass is upset because Sass left because of Tom's, like, dumbass actions. His actions were the direct reason for her wanting to leave the community. She was a big part of the community, and then she was no longer part of the community. Why? Because Tom was doing dumbass shit. Whether he was right or wrong doesn't fucking matter, like actually whatsoever. It doesn't matter. And that's probably Sass's entire fucking point. It doesn't matter if Tom was right or wrong. The point is that, holy shit, everyone's trying to help you right now, and you're making it impossible for people to help you. You are actively fucking up your own career that everyone else is trying to help you save. I don't think it's unreasonable for Sass at that point to say, you know what, actually, I'm actually kind of fucking done with this dude who is his own worst enemy. I don't think that's an unreasonable fucking thing. And it's not an unreasonable thing if he's using a statement from Sass that he is making up to bolster his, like, dumbass fucking actions. Did you cover the 2 Matt stuff? Barely. Yeah. My advice to guys like Tom is that this girl better be incredible, consider she requires you throw away a hobby for her. True. Well, actually, this was like Tom was one of the kinds of streamers that was fostering communities that would, donate to him and shit. He was one of those people. People were giving him money, not enough for him to have a full-time job off of it, right? But it was more than a hobby, but less than a job, It was like a side hustle, if you will. So if it's throwing away a hobby, if a girl's good and she's worth it, you should probably throw away the hobby. But this was more than that even. This was something that was making him, money for, some bills,
About Kilo, if you're really going to nitpick about the PR statement and the fact that he said, we're friends, it's cool, everything's fine, to smooth things over in a situation that was highly tense, I think it's very weird that you're going to come at someone and say, he's lying. Obviously, there's a reason.
I do think he was lying. Okay, so, and I'm sympathetic to, there maybe being reasons why someone might lie.
No,
right?
you're not
it's
sympathetic. You're actually using it as a thing to say that Tom is manipulative and disgusting. That's what you're doing.
Yeah, it's
you
one instance of I
dumbass.
think him being self-serving in his lies.
Okay,
yeah.
please give me 2, 3, 4, and 5, and I just genuinely can 100% immediately guarantee that you do not have the full context.
Okay, so for
And
instance,
you're spreading this around because you're close to SAS, and that's what you do. You're close to people, and you spread around narratives because you happen to be close to them.
Wait, let Kilo answer. Yeah.
Okay, so I think like for instance, he lied about the nude immediately, and it was mainly to protect himself.
Do you think it was mainly to protect himself? Or do you
Yeah.
think maybe I didn't want people to know that it was my nude?
No, that would be an
Isn't it-
acceptable. No, that would be an acceptable defense. Like I think, like I even said before, I
Wait,
even had
hang
more
on.
information.
Do you think that's a part
Jesus
of it?
Christ.
Do you think maybe I didn't want our relationship public? Do you
No,
think maybe
I
we
don't
both
think that Tom
wanted
has
our
dem-
private life
I don't.
private?
I don't think that Tom has demonstrated a tendency to really care about what other people want or feel.
Oh,
here's what I'm saying about
Jesus
this
Christ,
thing.
that's
What happens with people like Kilo
fucking
is they come into these
unbelievably
conversations, they have
brutal.
a narrative, and then when I say maybe the reason he did this is because I wanted a private, he wanted a private, he said
I think he's demonstrated that.
literally
I think he's
conspiracy
literally demonstrated that he has an unwillingness to care about what other people feel. Do you disagree with this?
because is this because you have a relationship with Sass?
No, my relationship with Sass is completely irrelevant to this perception.
It doesn't sound like it.
Okay, I think your relationship with
Bitch.
Tom is not devoid of your perception of this particular situation. So, is
It
that
doesn't-
fair?
Exactly. Nothing
Asshole.
that I say matters, but unfortunately,
Well,
in
I
this
also think
situation-
you're probably unwilling to accept that there might have been selfish motivations for him lying about the nude. You think that it was entirely in preservation of you, but I think
Hang
like
on. But why do you think it's entirely selfish? I am in this relationship too, and he
Because-
cares about me too.
because I'm using context, which you seem
Oh,
to be
it's
really
already
obsessed with,
calling
to
it a
determine that Tom has
relationship.
Well, then put it
demonstrated
into
that he really-
context that we're in a relationship and he cares about me too, and I didn't want my nudes out in public.
Yeah, I
What is
think it
wrong
would-
with you,
I
Kilo?
th- I think it would be inconvenient for you to accept that maybe he did it out of selfish reasons, to not want Sass to know about the nature of your relationship.
I think you're
Do you
conspiracy
think that-
brained, and you genuinely have a hate boner at this point.
No,
That's
no,
what
no, Mantis, believe me. I'm gonna say this. Believe me, it would be a lot more emotionally convenient for me if I didn't think these things about Tom. I promise you. I promise you.
Okay,
I
do you
don't
think
believe
that
you.
maybe?
I don't believe
Okay,
you.
well,
Sorry, guys. Do you?
Sorry,
do you
I
think
gotta
that maybe,
interrupt for a second.
Kilo, that you are making.
Gotta cuck the
again,
content
I will
real
just
quick.
preface this and say I don't know anything about Sass's side of the story here, right? But do you think that maybe, just with the nudes issue itself, do you think that maybe you are kind of coming to a conclusion when you are not like but you're not in the relationship with Tom, like Mantis and Tom, that's kind of like between them,
I
right?
don't know how much more I should say, but I
Look,
think I have.
I find it very gross that Kilo is jumping to a lot of conclusions based on his inside information only from Sass. I know about the conversation he had with Tom, and I know exactly what he asked, and I know all the loaded questions, and I know exactly what he already assumed.
Oh my
Tom-
God,
wait,
the
did Tom go
fucking
to you and say that I
debate
asked him all
terms,
these
bro.
questions?
I know all of these. I know everything that's happened, and I know that Kilo is walking around.
I think that's
and
insane.
saying
If
this
Tom
narrative
went to you and said that I had
because
loaded questions, then
his
you guys are both
narrative-
insane.
He didn't say that to me.
Okay, then
and
how do you know
he's
about it?
walking around, and Kilo has a narrative, and he has to push it. And I think
Tom,
it's very
Tom is the
disgusting.
only person I told
It
about that
is very
conversation. So what did he say to you?
Wait,
How
one
do
at
you?
a time. One time.
Okay, so why are you saying that I asked Tom loaded questions? Where does that come from?
So it's like there's an amazing lack of me in here. Just like, listen, again, like I hate to like one thing that I'm not gonna lie, it becomes really weird for me to criticize or to praise content creators who I have engaged with, who I'm friendly with, et cetera, because it feels like either, like if I want to criticize them, then they're going to immediately associate me with like Spicy Chat, and I'm just doing this because I want to get like the clout from Spicy, et cetera, which is not true. I do not care what Spicy Chat thinks of me, right? And then on the other hand, if I'm like saying, I don't think that they're doing this, then it comes off as me glazing and trying to, defend them when they're obviously wrong. So I don't feel like it's easy for me to ever have an opinion on a content creator, right? But as I'm like becoming more disillusioned with, not with streaming, because I fucking love streaming. Streaming is very fun for me. But as I become more disillusioned with like the space, and I don't really like, none of these people reach out to me to fucking talk. So it's not like, why would I ever feel any obligation to them? Like, I don't hate Star. I don't think that people are particularly kind to her on, in the space, right? And I feel like people could be significantly nicer and it would not hurt them one fucking bit to be like, just like a wee bit nicer. But also, man, Stardust does jump into things that she probably shouldn't. And then after she does, it's like a whole ass fucking clusterfuck, you know? Like, it's very obvious, like, attention seeking. The fuck, that sounds so mean, but like, it kind of is, like, just kind of attention seeking behavior. Like, the first conversation that, or the only conversation that I know of that happened in public with Zonia and Tom, right? She just starts screaming "Coom time" in the middle of a very heated, very hyper-personal fucking conversation between two very close friends. Bro, read the fucking room. Right? Aren't you? Aren't I what? Sondsol is glazing hatred of the space? True.
He didn't. I just know you. You asked me loaded questions in DMs a number of times, and I think it's very fucking weird. This is how you operate.
I think it's weird how you operate. You move funny.
Would you like me to pull up our DMs? Because I have all of them, and I can easily pull them up, and I show that the way you ask questions is very loaded. You want to know exactly what you think about the situation. You have an idea in your head. This is how you preface everything when you talk to people, and then you walk around because you have you're very you have big conviction, Kilo. And I love how you walk around, but I don't like how you're spinning a narrative, and I think you do not have the full context, and I don't like how you think you know you do. I think it's wrong that you're walking around saying you know you do, and that you're saying Sass is the victim here and Tom is the perpetrator. I think you are wrong.
Let me say this.
Absolutely.
I have a question.
Wait. Can I respond to Mantis very briefly, and then you can ask me a question? I just want to say, Mantis, it's not that I think that I have all of the answers and I 100% have all the context in my mind made up.
Good. I'm glad you said that.
Okay. If I were ever
Say
presented
it
with
more proudly. Say it more often.
Wait, stop. We need to make progress. We need to make progress. Stop.
Generally speaking, when people express their opinion, especially about a really complicated interpersonal matter like this, people are going to say, "This is what I think." They're not going to endlessly caveat by saying, "Well, I may not have all the information, and like I'm not really super like blah blah blah." This is just my perception of it. I could be wrong. I don't know, but this is generally kind of.
I do have a question. I do have a question before you guys get back into it. Okay. Kilo, you have said that you said like multiple times in this conversation that there are other details that that make you think that Tom is being manipulative or Tom was abusive to Sassafras. Is there information that you have that all of us don't know about?
It's a little bit hard to keep track of like what it is that Zonia leaked and what it is that like Tom showed, which I don't think Tom really showed anything that wasn't.
It's nothing.
Hold on, Jesus Christ.
Just let him answer.
It's hard for me to keep track of it. So me saying I'm not sure how much I should say is because I might have seen things that I'm not 100% sure are public already. So I'd rather just not even really entertain it. I am deriving some of my opinions based on those things, but I don't feel confident enough to be able to be like, yeah, this is one thing that I've seen said. I'm not willing to go that far. It's not that important to me.
Hang on, I take issue with the fact that he cannot provide actual certain evidence, yet he's willing to come up here and call Tom abusive.
Yeah,
I take issue with that.
So if I've produced inadequate evidence to you, that's fine. My problem is that I think that the threshold of evidence for people to be able to say that someone is a manipulative abuser seems like it's I don't know. It seems like it's not something that it's not tangible. There's no amount of things that I can present for somebody who's
tangible, and it's very important. When you're accusing someone of being a manipulative abuser, you have to provide tangible evidence, or what you're doing is actual slander, in my opinion.
Wait, nothing here is tangible. Okay. Okay. 1 second. I think we are needing to end stream. I'm glad that this wasn't the kind of content that would necessitate, some kind of, what do you call it, video being posted, because I don't care to be that involved in this. All right, but before we show this meme. Okay, I'll show this meme, and then we gotta end.
Consideration in line with your desire to empathize with pedophiles, or is it something more personal than that?
What do you mean by that?
Well, I mean, you sound like a pedophile. You sound like a pedophile. You can see this is an example of the kind of structure that I'm referring to.
Structure that I'm referring to. You sound like a pedophile. You sound like a pedophile. You sound like a pedophile.
In retrospect, looking at it, knowing now that that artist is a lolly.
Okay. Tron, private this VOD. All right. Is anybody live on Kick? Sister, don't worry. I'm not going to play with that, okay? Stardust, JSTLK, RJ Online, and XQC. We'll raid into JStalk. All right. I love you guys very much. I'll catch you guys when I'm able to stream. All right. Love ya.